we did some loot accounting. We figured out all the things we have, the coolest of which is definitely the amulet of the Demon of the Wastes. Metal as fuck.
I'm pretty sure that's not what it's actually called. It's just a firestorm amulet. It's
I know,
fine.
but it's the amulet that is definitely of the Demon of the Wastes. Read the story. Suck out the life force, make spells get bigger. Strong.
Story Sidori read. It's fine.
Yeah,
It's
it's true.
fine. Don't worry about it.
I'm trying to think. We were reading some of the book, although
Mhm.
Mariana did not pass a check and therefore did not vibe with the book properly.
I didn't get possessed by the book, is
No.
what it really which is a good thing.
In this case, yeah, you didn't vibe with the book, which meant that you didn't go get huh.
Yeah, you know how you get cursed by magic items? Attuning to them. Huh?
Yeah,
Huh?
sure thing. Then we met the traveling Poindexter dorks, but first we met the real shit heel. And all of the names for everything have been dumped from my brain by the other names I had to learn in the last week.
Yes.
We had some light
It is.
conversation.
Fat as the piss kid.
Yeah, the piss kid. There was my little friend. I don't remember her name. The little Kaveri who is telekinetic.
Ersheen.
Yeah. There is Ara, who is the paler, like academic elf. And then there's one more Poindexter. I can't remember his name.
Adir.
Thank you. Poindexter 1, 2, Good Cat, and Piss Kid.
Jesus Christ.
Poindexter 1, 2,
Good Cat and Piss Kid.
Good Cat and Piss Kid. Oh, goodness. Yeah.
Essentially, we are going with them to, well, at the moment, probably do the rights. At least that's what it is looking like.
I got a bodyguard in my book.
Yeah, I thought there was still some understanding of exactly how the rights work that needed to be achieved.
Yep.
I have a complete book. Ara does not.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to use my book, which I'm only chill with if I'm there the entire fucking time.
Mm-hmm. True, that is kind of the standoff we got into. So we're stopping for supplies at the Utamail town first, I think, and then going off.
Yes, correct. And something that happened at the end of the session is Ersheen, the good cat, talked to Leander, and since she could communicate telekinetically, or telepathically, I should say, she informed Leander that her and Leander's sister had been talking, and there was an exchange which ended with Leander hearing his sister's voice and her saying that Ersheen is tainted and like suggesting that he should kill her.
Yeah, everything's cool.
Yeah, super sick, super awesome, great. All right. It is now morning. I suppose. Unless Leander, what's your next move?
Well, I'm gonna get myself a good night's sleep and think on this.
Okay. So then in that case, the morning comes without incident. We have Xandal and Hadir at the helm. Xandal's sort of being a navigator, and yeah, Ara's still looking at the book whenever Mariana's around and talking to her about that. And yeah, everyone's just doing their thing by then. For the next day, I believe we had a few days in the Ember coach, so I think it's only a few days out to Belduna, the village, I suppose, that you guys are going to. So yeah, this would be, I guess, the fourth day. Yes. Okay.
I would
Or
like.
go ahead.
Sorry, I would like to continue trying to read the Book of Rites until I get it.
Yes. For sure. Give me that check, please.
All right. Was it a check or a save?
Or sorry. Yes, it was a
I mean, it'll be the same number.
yeah. It's a save. And it's whiz or int.
Oh. Yeah.
Unfortunately, this time it's just so hard to focus on the letters. Like, it doesn't even seem like it's like rising off the page or anything magical is happening. It just sort of hurts your head.
Yeah, she's gonna pretend to not be pissed off about it, but she is.
Somewhere around the second night, Siduri will try to find well, I guess not really try to find, run a cart. Will find Leander. Hey, Leander, I was wondering, I finished the book I brought out of the library. Could I borrow yours just to read? I know it's full of all kind of horrible things, but well, I figure most of what we learned shows that everything they told us in Showtale was probably, well, I guess lying would be putting it gently, but I might as well figure out everything that's probably going on out here.
Well, sure. We can swap books. But I don't know what you're talking about. Horrible stuff. This book is very interesting. All sorts of information about things that go on deep down underneath, sort of the foundation of everything, if you will.
Yeah, I
Uh,
just good.
yeah, I will hold out my book.
Siduri will hold out the book about Zahiri and take the other book.
Leander will definitely do that thing where he reaches for the other book but doesn't let go of his until he has hold of the book that Sidori's holding.
It's all right. You can just. All right.
Well,
Here you go.
yeah,
Here
if
you
it's
go
all right,
first.
just like okay, see
Yeah,
there. Now it's all right.
I already did. Yeah. No, I just.
What's this one about?
Yeah, it's about the not governor, general fighting off some of the creatures the last time the void stuff broke through. She's
well,
a real piece of work. Real.
How so?
Just fireball just doesn't seem to care about the people she's supposed to be leading, personal glory, all that kind of thing.
Oh, well, that's no good at all. This sounds like a real son of a bitch, if you don't mind me saying so.
That's what I took out of it.
All right, well, sounds like I'm in for a fun read. Hey, Sidori, have
Hmm.
you had an opportunity to meet Airson yet?
Have I done what?
Met Airson, the little one, talks in your head?
Oh no, can't say I have.
Uh, all right, very well then. Well, enjoy that book.
Yeah. You too. And Suri will wander off.
Are you gonna read the book?
Leander will.
Sorry.
No,
Well,
go for it.
no, you go for it.
Leander will find a place that he can keep an eye on Yersin and open this book and pretend to be reading it while continuing to keep an eye on Yersin.
Okay. You find yourself a cozy spot against the wall on one of the benches, and with a nice little view of the law. Siduri, gonna read that book?
Siduri will open the book and just sort of glance over the first page.
When there's a familiar sound when you start reading it, when you open it, uh, it's that of just like slight sort of whispers, it almost sounds like, but it's a little gurglier, so it's hard to make out. It was the same one when they were reading it, close to it.
Does it start to make any sense, or is it just
Just
sounds?
whisper, just sounds.
She will immediately close the book and tuck it in her bag.
Xandal, Quintus, Mariana. Oh well, Mariana, you're trying to attune to the book. Let's go the notebook. Xandal, let's what are you
Yeah,
doing on this journey?
I'm having a whale of a time. You said it was like, if I recall correctly, it's like bellows, right?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah. Doing an irresponsible amount of like pumping the bellows to make us try to go faster.
And you sure do. Uh like with everyone inside, like every like 10 minutes you just feel like a lurch, and then you're going faster smoothly until it eventually like slows down to a normal speed.
Yeah, I think
A little
he's just
speed boost every
continuing.
once in a while.
He's just continuing the like repetition of the task. It's very pleasant.
How about Quintus? What are you doing?
I don't think Quintus has anything in particular that he's up to. He's just keeping quiet and probably sleeping a lot.
Hi, Quintus.
Yeah, what's up?
Do you want to try looking at this book?
The Book of Rights?
Yeah.
Well, I didn't really think that'd be something you'd want me to have in my hands, but
Well, I
I
mean, like, what are you gonna try to run away with it? I'll kick your ass.
no, I'm not gonna try to run away with it.
Yeah, I've already got the other guy looking at it, so.
I would very much like to look at it. Well, then I guess Quinn will start doing some reading.
All right. To recap it a little bit, the Book of Rights has is like an illuminated manuscript, and a lot of the first pages are just giant portraits with some text next to them or whatever of like the rites themselves, and also like the creation of the universe and the world, and the sort of back end is just all writing and like arcane symbols and things. If you're gonna try to tune it, roll me a a inter-whiz saving throw. Your choice.
If I try, I guess Mariana's roll wasn't that good. Wisdom saving throw. Yeah.
I mean, still better than I got.
Quintus, something very similar happens to the first time Ariana attempts to attune to it. Like, everything's written in Celestial, but you begin to understand what it's saying. There's like a glow around the text. It begins rising towards you, but as your concentration just is at its peak, it ends up breaking at the last minute and just flipping shut. Ara is also standing behind you both, amazed.
That book really gives you a headache. I didn't get much out of it.
It looked like you did. Goodness, that's fantastic.
See, I told you that's what happened.
Well, I am just going to observe for now, but I really want to try. I've been studying my whole entire life for this, but you know, well, not my entire life.
Knock yourself out, kid.
Oh, no. I don't wish to intrude. I don't really know how to go about such a thing, but it maybe sometime later, if you haven't made any progress.
I mean, we got a few days still, yeah. Might as well. We're not walking or nothing.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, didn't work for me. Or nothing crazy anyway. Well, nothing more crazy than the book, whoosh, and then closing.
Right. Okay, well, let me just sit down and I will try, I suppose. And he will open the book and very intently concentrate on it. Yeah, he gets one page to flip over and he just like snaps out of it and is like, that's all wrong.
Well, too bad, so sad. And I slam the book shut and take it from him.
Yep. What you call it? Another day of travel sort of passes without incident unless someone would like to do something in the night.
Unless Leander goes on a killing spree.
Unless Leander wants to do a murder.
Or we have just a full round robin of everybody trying to read the book once and failing.
Just one day get really drunk and be like, hey, I tune to this book.
I imagine that Mariana is spending a lot of time with that book and trying to read the entire thing, get attuned to it, whatever the case may be. So I will at some point go in search of Xandal. Hey, Xandal, buddy, you got a minute?
Would you like to take a turn?
Well, the bellows?
Mhm.
I guess. All right.
It is refreshing. Here. You like take a step to the side.
Working the bellows in front of the hot furnace is refreshing.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It is
all right,
better
let me.
than walking.
Well, that's a low bar for refreshing, Xandal. Regardless, here, let me. I'll take this, and I'd like you to consider this question while I am, I guess, refreshing myself. You've been out in the wastes for a little bit. Are you familiar with any sort of infections that one might get?
That's a... Yeah,
Medicine
I mean,
check 19. Yeah, you could get.
You like to battle. You've learned to treat a wound or two. You've seen what happens when you don't. You have a pretty good understanding of like actual wounds and infections and fungal stuff and bacterial stuff and all that jazz that can happen. And you've probably seen, I guess, a great sample pool apparently. Like wandering between villages of people who need help and are sick or something, and they tell you what they got and whatever, just regale you with the stories. You do know of fevers and, and
So yeah,
like
I would say some. Yes. Why?
No, that one's gross.
Have you taken wound rot?
No, it's not me in particular. I'm talking
foot rot. You did not wash your feet.
Well, no, I know how to take care of my tootsies. It's an important business, particularly when you're crawling around down in the sewers and underneath the sewers. Take care of your feet; they'll take care of you.
Did you breathe too much sand?
Well, probably, but I got a natural filter, so that helps. And Leander will tickle his mustache.
You do not have the blood cough.
No, and you really didn't have to go into quite so much detail of describing the blood cough. It's really rather disgusting. That's not really the type of thing that I was asking about. See, I was more interested in whether or not you were familiar with any sort of illness that might overtake a person, but there aren't really any external symptoms, So you might say they're ill or sick or tainted from the inside.
The word tainted, Xandal, really catches you off guard.
No.
All right, good talk. The bellows sucks, by the way. Bye.
No, it does not.
Well, then have at it.
Just scratching his beard.
I'm going to go up and try and find Irshin. Am I pronouncing that right?
Irshin? You can pronounce however you want. I like hearing Leander say Irshin. It's a good, it's a fun little thing.
Irshin, Irshin, where are you hiding at?
You see, like, the covers of, like, lift up a little bit. Oh, hi, Leander.
Hey, you want to hear some stories?
What kind of stories?
I don't know. I got this book from Sidori. A lot of war stories in it. I was going to read it. Thought maybe I'd read them to you.
Sure. I like books. She'll just drop down from the loft and look up at you, waiting to see where you go.
All right, well, I'll just find a place to sit. Now, I don't know how this works. You want me to read it out loud, or is it should I just read it in my head? Which one do you like better?
Mm. Oop. The human pronunciation.
All right, I can do that. Once upon a time in a sandy, sandy world. I wrote that myself. Here, hold on. And Leander will start reading.
Okay. Great.
I'm not seeing anything weird about this little one.
No, she's just listening to the stories.
Fantastic.
Sometimes, like, asking very, like kid questions, like, why'd she do that? Why'd she leave all her soldiers?
Well, because she's a bad person, that's why.
But she's like a hero.
Sometimes, people aren't one thing. You can be real heroic, right, in this moment or in most moments, and have moments where you're a real bad person.
That makes sense.
Yeah, but I don't see why you got to leave all your soldiers to die here just so you can go win over there. You could probably have done both. But easy for me to say in the comfort of this Ember coach.
She'll laugh. Yeah, nothing sus is going on here, Leander. Like, you do have this, like, this feeling in your brain, almost like someone's tugging at your pant leg, but it's in your mind.
God damn it, Leonel. Stop tugging at my mind pants.
It once you address it by name, it stops for a little bit.
Thank God.
Well, that was a good story. You got any more? I've, like, read it most everything on this vehicle, so.
I don't know. You want to go see a Mariana let us read her book?
Sure.
All right, come on.
There's
Hey, Mariana. And I'll go looking for Mariana. Irishin and I read this book. We want to try reading yours.
Oh, why?
Well, because we read this one already. We don't want to read it again.
Oh yeah, okay. I mean, it's really cool. I mean, it's mostly art and some stories and rituals. Lots and lots of those.
Wait a minute. Art.
Yeah.
Well,
drawings.
Yeah, I mean, art's fine and all, but we were looking for stories.
Well, there's some of those, but I mean, what makes this book good is that it is an art piece within itself. It's mostly a project. I mean, and it's got the magical properties, kind of like Side Eye's aura.
All right. Well, I mean,
Can I still see?
Well,
Yeah, I
yeah,
guess-
I mean, sure, yeah.
let's give it a shot. I mean, Irishman here said she read everything on the Ember Coach already, and we already done read Sidori's book, and mine's not really stories so much. So, but yeah, I guess we'll give this one a shot.
Yeah, sure, yeah. Look, there's like these characters here. Well, I say characters. It's not like a lot of stories where it's not real. This is sort of a history, sort of a mythology, you know?
Oh well, it's sort of like the book that we just read. This is about some of those heroes that there were statues to, uh, and so it purports to be real, but as Irshin and I have discovered, maybe it's not quite as real as it claims it is. Every truth's got a little bit of lie in it.
But yeah. This is mostly true, I think. But yeah.
Ersheen's like hops up on a bench to see the book, and Mariana, if you'll let her, she will begin reading.
Yeah, sure. I don't think, like, now that it's, like, especially since I'm so close to it and all, and, like, we're not dealing with people who are going to be easily capable of taking it, as far as we are aware, like, it's not as if this is mine, and, like, Mariana understands this is not hers. She just doesn't want it taken.
Right. Okay. Fuck. I didn't want this to happen. As Ersheen is reading, she first starts just by like opening the first page like really delicately and carefully, and just being like, whoa. And as her eyes widen, the pages begin to flip on their own, just very delicately, and it starts to glow. The text, the light halo around the book itself, and Ersheen's eyes begin to glow a pale light.
Alright, now careful, little one. This is about where the headache starts.
With that, the glow becomes more intense, shifting to blue, and then the constant flipping of pages ends in the back of the book shutting on it. And Ersheen has her like head down on the book.
Oh, whoa, hey, kitty, hey. I'll like try to shake her awake.
The whole
what's that?
time, Leander, you feel like your sister's yelling at you, just like absolutely going at it, but it feels like there's like a pane of glass between you and her, so it's like very muffled in your head.
Irshin, what the hell was that? You're supposed to read the book. Well, we're not. It's no fun sitting here watch somebody read silently. Like we can't read your mind like you could read ours. What were you doing?
Her head just peeks up a little bit, and she says, I don't know what I was doing. It just happened.
You ever glow like that before? Eyes got all
what?
weird.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Happens when you read.
No.
Okay,
Um,
please explain. And I'm gonna pull the book out from under her.
I just I saw it, and then I just started understanding it, and everything just came to me. I don't know. I still can't remember what all it was, but I just felt like I understood it.
Hey, that's
Cool.
great. You want to explain about the weird eyes that apparently this isn't the only time that it happened? And I'm not just addressing your Shun, but sort of everybody in the Ember Coach that's within earshot.
Thatch appears, which is the marked end of the conspicuous disappearance of the dude, or lack of thatch in the Ember Coach on your last 3 days. But he steps out and just says, her eyes glow when she casts.
So it's safe to assume that if her eyes were just glowing, she was just casting something?
Well, I mean, I never seen her eyes glow white before. Or blue, I suppose, if that's any help.
Okay. I'm going to take the book away now. Okay.
How
Okay.
how are you feeling now, Irishian?
Fine. Why do you ask?
Well, because not for nothing, but you got a little glowy and weird there for a bit. The book started flipping pages on its own, and not used to seeing stuff like that. So I thought you didn't really respond when I first asked why you weren't reading the book out loud. Seemed like you were off in another place. So I just want to make sure you're here with us now.
Yeah.
Everything feels fine?
Yep.
All right, great. Well, I guess, yeah, maybe we're done reading for the day.
Okay. Sheen will just sort of like scoot by Thatch and go sit next to Hadir. Yeah. That's fun. Anything else anyone else would like to contribute? Enthusiastic bellowing? What does that sound like, Cody? We need to get it.
Oh, he's definitely like humming a song, but not to any tune.
Wonderful. So Mariana, you take the book.
Yeah. And for whatever days remain, I'm very like Mariana's very interested in trying to see what that was like, and with the book, and try to make it happen again.
Okay.
Uh,
This is at nighttime? I feel like this is at nighttime on day 4. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's right, because I queried whether anyone would want to do something in the night, perhaps villainously.
You could just ask if he's murdering a child yet. Like,
Yep.
I feel like you could just be direct here.
Right. I'm gonna need to have a conversation with Leonella. I don't know.
All right. How are you going about this?
I'm gonna do my best not at least initially, not to speak out loud, and see if, much like I felt her tugging on my mind pants, um, maybe I can. Maybe she can just read my mind, and she doesn't have to hear me vocalizing words. So I'll give that a shot to start with, because that
Right.
would
What
be
do you
ideal.
what words do you craft in your mind palace?
Uh, Leonella, we got to talk about the kid.
Um there is no response yet, but you feel like she's watching you, just waiting for you to say something else.
You can't just tell me I got to kill a kid because they're tainted and then fuck off. Uh, you're not in charge of me. I love you and all, but you make mistakes too. So unless you're gonna have a conversation with me and give me some more information about what's going on, uh, then like I'll keep an eye out. But that'll be that. And I mean, the glowy eyeballs after reading that book was a little weird, but I've seen some weird stuff.
You hear her voice. Yes, I do make mistakes too, but how do I explain this? She's touched by the void, and not like you.
Well, I mean, nobody's quite touched like I am. That'd be ridiculous.
Well, it's undoubtable that hers is a little bit more powerful than, you know. You feel her gesture towards the crossbow bowl or the bowstring.
Well, now you're just being ridiculous. That's silliness. All right, so she's touched by the void in some way that we'll just agree to disagree and call it different than I am. And you seem to think that's some sort of threat?
Yes. To be honest, everyone in the Zember coach is a threat, technically speaking.
Hey, that's great. You want me to kill everybody in the Ember Coach?
No. Well, I guess that would be up to your conscience, I guess. Don't kill the other exiles, though, or rather, the ones you came out here with.
Okay, so let me get this straight. I definitely got to kill Irshin. That's a must, right? I should probably kill Thatch and Hadir, right? Uh, if I can stomach it, right, then I should probably also kill Mariana and Zandal.
No.
But well, I didn't come out here with them.
Oh, yeah, I suppose you didn't. No, the ones you've been traveling.
Oh, okay. So you're telling me I definitely got to kill Irshin. I should probably kill Thatch and Hadir, and not such a good idea to kill Mariana, Quintus, Zandal, or Sindori.
How do I put this? It would be advantageous, for lack of a better word. You don't understand. We
No, I don't.
we are going to ascend at some point by performing the rites. Now, where this gets tricky is that every other chosen has a chance to ascend. There are everyone in this Ember Coach, besides Ara, is chosen. Now, you do need comrades to perform these rites. But whoever your team is, it's always advantageous to disadvantage the others. I'm not saying it's a requirement or anything. You don't have to if you can't handle it, but, you know.
Can't handle it. There's nothing I can't handle, Leonella. How many times were we down in the sewers investigating, and you'd slip into some weird spot, and I'd come after you and grab you? That's ridiculous. I can handle anything I want to. You saying I got to murder this Irshin?
Well, that's another suggestion, although it is a little bit more urgent, serious. It's a little bit graver. Because, see, everyone, well, I think everyone else has been chosen by one god or another. Ershine, her spark, I suppose, is not chosen by the gods. Now, she has the opportunity, if she were to ever ascend, to act on her own volition, but the thing that chose her has influence. So if you're confident that you can overcome them, the rights, and no killing, no mess, no nothing, but there is a risk that the world might crumble if she gets it.
Why has this got to be? All I wanted to do was bring you back. All right. Let me go. Let me go bring some other people up to speed. Is what's going on. Get some more insight here. I'll get back in touch when I got something new to say. Thanks, Lena. Love you.
I know.
And Leander will immediately go looking for Xandal and Mariana.
Hey, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, listen, this is gonna sound weird. I need you to bear with me a little bit. But I was just speaking with Leonella and Xandal. I thought I'd include you because you've got at least a little familiarity speaking with objects that other people can't speak to.
Yes.
Mariana, I wanted to involve you because this has to do with these rights that you keep talking about.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so Leonella informed me that the five of us are going to ascend by performing these rites, or at least we're going to have an opportunity to ascend by performing these rites. But the complication there is that other people that have been chosen might also have an opportunity to ascend, and if they do, then we won't, right? And Mariana, this is where I'm sort of leaning on you because some of that's just over my head. I didn't get an opportunity to read that book before it went all flippy on us. Then, to make matters even more complicated, Leonella said that Irsheen here also might have an opportunity to ascend by performing the rites, but that's an even bigger problem because Irsheen wasn't chosen by a god, but rather was touched by the void in some weird, not overly powerful way. Certainly not any more powerful than anybody. Was touched by the void, and that somehow creates a greater complication. And Leonel was suggesting that perhaps we consider whether or not we want to eliminate some of our competition before we get to a stage where anyone might be able to perform these rites.
Love.
Any of this making sense to anybody?
Making sense, yeah, but do we want to ascend? I didn't think that's what we were doing.
I don't know one way or the other, right? I don't know, according to your religious beliefs, if it is important just that the rites are performed, right? Or do individuals have to perform it with the right state of mind, or do certain individuals have to perform? I just know you need this rites book for some reason.
I do.
DM, do I have insight on that?
I'm glad you asked. You would not know from your background, because the rites are only something that have been talked about in the context of the first time these void creatures were defeated. However, not no things like the Book of Rites or whatever have ever like passed your view or periphery even. However, by reading and like talking to Ara about this, yes, you have to be, I suppose, in some sort of right state of mind. And in addition, you do have to be first chosen and bestowed this ability to perform the rites by the gods themselves. And the book is very unspecific, so it does say like any sort of divinity, and you can extrapolate that out to minor gods and etc. As well as perhaps things like giant void monstrosities. However, you haven't heard of that happening, of course. Neither has Ara, and that's not really a question that was asked. What other context are you looking for? I want to just see if you.
I think you've almost that answers most of the questions. I think as far as backstory stuff goes, like I'm out here. I was out here looking for this book. Was I like? Would I know that I was out looking for this book because to perform these rites is important? Would restore the honor that I'm seeking, or was I just aware that this is a powerful book and I wanted to have it?
A little bit of both.
Okay.
Namely because this is such an important artifact that it is known within all the religions, and while not necessarily taught or even in possession of a lot of the clergy in the city, like you would also know that like ascension is an honor. Like it's very important. How the people who ascended before you are all presumably running the city. They're at the top. They're defending it from everything. They keep it safe. they are basically gods. Um, that that's about how much, I guess, context on that would be. And if
Yeah.
if you could be a champion for O'Neill, then that is a great way to restore honor, and if not, come back with a little bit more.
Right. Okay, perfect. Thank you. She'll have the book in her hands and just have her fingers just over the stone inset into it, and say,
I mean, if she's touched by the void, then she can't be anywhere near this thing when the rites are performed.
Well, what do you mean can't? You mean it's impossible for her to be anywhere near that when the rites are performed? Or it would be a really bad thing if she were anywhere near it when the rites are performed?
I think it'd be a really bad thing.
Okay, because, yeah, that's sort of what Leonel was getting on about.
Yeah,
Uh,
I think
Van,
if
go
there
ahead.
were a vessel that the void creatures had the potential to utilize with the power of those who are ascended, I don't even think that the others who would possibly be there also ascended would be enough to stop them. After all, I mean, the rights are the sealing of this plane from the void. If there were someone there who had interest in any way in using somebody affected by the void to keep the portals open, I think that would be a problem.
All right, well, yeah, that just doesn't sound good at all. Sandal, this is where, some of your expertise might be helpful. What what do you do if the mother of the waste tells you to do something that's well, really unpleasant?
Hmm. I have not yet been told to do anything, but I have feelings sometimes.
All right, well, let's say you got a really strong feeling from the mother of the waste that I don't know, you're uh something really unpleasant, like you know how much you like bellowing?
Hmm.
So you'd be unhappy if you were never allowed to use the bellows again.
I would not be unhappy. It would simply be what is.
Well, can you think of something that would make you unhappy?
Not being able to fight again, but
Okay. So let's say the mother of the waste give you a super strong feeling that you're never allowed to fight ever again.
yes, I would do it. And
Well, what if your friends are dying? What if Mariana here is dying
hmm,
in a battle? Just gonna sit on a rock and watch?
if that is what I am bid to do, then yes.
Ugh. Okay.
Well, I mean, Mariana, you gotta let's give Sandal a little space here because we're not just talking about like this weapon talking to him. This is your God saying this to you, right?
Hmm.
Yeah. So, I mean, I guess it's a little different in that respect. But I was, and you know, I was worried because sometimes Leonella goes a little stir crazy if I don't talk to her frequently enough. So I thought maybe she was just making stuff up, trying to get attention. But no, it turns out And some of this information she was saying about coming from the void or being touched by the void and not being a real bad thing if they're involved in the right. Sounds like that checks out, right, Mariana?
Yeah. Wait.
That if someone were touched by the void, it would be really bad if they were involved in trying to perform these rites in a set.
Yeah. Yes, I think.
Yeah, that'd be super
So,
bad.
what do you propose to do then? Kill her?
Whoa! What? Whoa! Whoa!
Hey, take it easy. Nobody proposed anything yet. Right now, we're just talking, trying to figure out what's going on. Lots of ins and outs, lots of weird stuff going on. Because, look, here's the thing, right? What we've determined is A, right? Somebody touched by the void, right? Who is participating in these rites on behalf of the void would be super bad. That's a real bad idea.
Yes.
Okay.
That one, yes, for sure.
Yeah. So that one for sure. We're on the same page.
Yes.
Item number 2, which haven't quite discussed or on the same page about, but it sounds like because there are clearly some people that will be involved in these rites for the right reasons, and some people that will be involved in these rites for the wrong reasons, right? So at least I've got Mariana. I've got confidence that you would be involved in these rites for the right reason. Right?
Yes.
So far, right? You and Xandal been real helpful to me. So I'm willing to believe that you two are on the up and up, and if you're going to be involved in these rites, it'll be for the right reasons. And I'd even be willing to help you. So that makes 3 of us that I feel confident would be involved in these rites for the right reasons.
Okay.
Now,
Is glory a correct reason?
No.
Okay, then we might have a problem. I would.
Well, it's probably
and
going to
ascend.
be. I mean, it's probably going to be most people's reason. I mean, it's not the best reason, but I'm sure
not
it's
the best
probably.
reason, but according to this book, and I'll hold up Sidori's book.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that may have been a good reason for some people.
Yeah, I mean, clearly some people did it for some of the glory here. So, I mean, Mariana, I'm with you, right? Maybe not the best reason, but not a, hey, I've been touched by the void and I'm secretly trying to get their shit accomplished reason.
Yeah.
True. And once we are ascended, presumably we will fight the void.
Hold on.
Wait, okay. Wait, we don't.
Do we not want to fight the void?
We would like to do the right so that we don't have to fight the void.
Hold on a second here.
Permitted to fight the void? Or?
Hold on a second here. Let's not worry. Here's what I'm saying. Let's not worry about what may or may not happen after we've ascended. Right? We got issues right here on this Ember Coach.
Yeah. That's the problem we actually have.
Let's try to focus on those right now. We'll worry about the other stuff later.
Should we bring this to the group then? And
I was just thinking. Hey, I'm gonna go find Quintus and Leander. You go get Sidori, okay?
Yeah, absolutely. That's a good idea.
We'll stay by the bellows.
Yeah, you stay here. We're gonna hang out. I know it's really hot and sweaty and bad here, but we're gonna hang out here because I don't think they're gonna look for us here.
Yes, I can pump the bellows to drown the sound.
Great. Okay.
It will get hotter though.
Yeah, I'm already feeling that. Okay, be right back. Hey, Quintus.
What? Yeah, I'm here.
Hey, we're having like a really weird secret meeting, and we need you to come.
Yeah, at this point when you're collecting people, like Thatch is just like reading something, and he just sort of like looks at you guys all huddled up in the fucking bellows room.
Hey, bud, fuck off.
Whoa, this is your coach, but fuck off.
We can get out and walk if we need to, but they want us on board. He's gonna respect my fucking space.
It's our. They can get off and walk if they want to. I've done plenty of walking.
Leander will approach Siduri, doing a dance.
God damn it.
Hey, Siduri, OG party by the bellows. Come on, let's go.
Yeah. What? Why are you
Yeah.
dancing?
Yeah, because it's a party. Just
You
for
know-
just for the OG folk. No, sorry, that's not invited this time. Gotta get to know us
Leander,
first.
Can I come?
You dancing?
Irsheen like hangs her head off the loft to look at you and is like, "Can I come? That sounds
Oh,
fun."
sweetheart,
No,
if it was up to me, you
that's-
could definitely come. But unfortunately, this is just for the five of us that are wandering in the waste. We got a little bet we got to settle.
Irsheen looks at Thatch for a very long moment, and then looks back and is like, "Okay."
Yeah, see, back when we first met up, everybody picked one of the toenails on my right foot to see which one would be longest. And just so happens, like I just looked at the calendar. Today's the day. We got to figure out which toenails grow the most. So,
Adam, I was so scared you were going to say which one came off. I'm so glad you went the other direction.
It's only marginally better. Look at my
I would argue
fucked
it's
up
not
toes.
because Max put the visual in my head by mentioning it.
Fucking
That it didn't go the bad way that they described immediately
Every-
after.
every
I just want
outfit
everybody to
off.
put a pin in this moment so that, like, 6 months from now, when I talk about one of Leander's toenails coming off, we can all thank Max for having put that in my head.
Adam, if you do this like 4 weeks from now, I'm going to lose my shit. I'm going to absolutely. I will. I will lose my shit. Oh my god. All right,
Okay,
so
everybody.
Let's go. Let's go,
private
Siduri.
party.
All right, Leander. I gotta admit, you dancing's giving me the weirdest deja vu. I don't know if I can really explain it.
That's kissed head. That's fucking fantastic. God damn it.
Yeah,
Fucking beautiful.
yeah, that's
Like a
an
dream or a
inspiration.
glorious nightmare. Okay.
Okay, why are we by the bellows? It's hot and sweaty over here.
Yeah, okay. So Leander got some information from his bowstring sister. Yeah?
Sister.
Yeah.
Yeah, bowstring sister, sister bowstring, either way.
Yeah. Blessing sister, daughter, sister. Yeah. So, that Yorshin, the little one, she might be touched by the void. Which means if she were to be someone who were present at the last rites, or at the rites at the book of the last rites, then it is possible that she could ascend, like the ones who had before, the heroes of the past.
She like opens the book to the pages with their illustrations.
And if someone who is under the influence of the outer spaces had that sort of power, they might be like a pretty good like doorstop for the things on the other side that are trying to get through, which is the whole point of the rights in the first place, is to not let that happen. And so like the realistic, I mean, who knows? Rasheen might or might not know how she is connected, or even know if she has intention. But either way, like she should probably not at all be involved. And I think we're trying to just brainstorm how we should maybe approach this.
Okay, if we're trying to keep Ersheen out of a magical mystic rat, I think the fact that she's a child is probably enough for us to say no. I feel like
Well-
this doesn't What is
True.
not being said, given that you felt the need to bring 5 of us next into probably the hottest part of this entire Dadburn coach?
It is a wet hot. It is.
That makes it worse. Do you see how bad my fur is puffing out?
But it will remove the wrinkles from your clothing.
I barely have any clothing, Zandal. There are no Dadburn wrinkles here.
You have a point, but look how smooth all of my garments are.
The point is if she is touched by the far realms, it might not be her choice. She might become involved with the rites if she's even in proximity. And it
so
doesn't
she
matter
stays in
how
the
old she
coach.
is. What?
No, I said she stays in the coach. She's a child, so she stays in the coach while we go do.
I mean, you're right,
Whatever.
but what do you do when, like, whatever it is that has affected her commands her? She's too young to be able to resist its power, and the forces are. She already read. Okay, gotta say, she did read the book, and something really freaky did happen with it when she did. Which is probably maybe my
That
fault.
seems bad. That seems pretty bad.
Wait. Well. Quintus, this seems to be your area.
How do you feel about becoming a god?
I'm sorry, do what now? You said
Yes,
do what now?
We'll be ascending.
Okay, full disclosure, anyone who is involved in the rites ascends, and it is not like God, but it is like superhero. Legendary forever.
Like little god.
Sure, whatever. Yeah.
I mean, my superheroing days are long behind me. If becoming a lesser god takes a little bit of the aches away out of my knees, that'd be great. As far as what to do about this child, I mean, my past experience leads to either like imprisoning or executing, and I don't think that's the right answer here.
Why? You're the second person to suggest killing her.
Well,
I'm not suggesting it. I'm saying if I still worked for the people I once worked for, they would suggest that.
to be clear, I find her enjoyable and do not want to kill her.
Okay, I feel like it shouldn't require saying that we're not going to kill a child.
She would be a formidable combatant. You did not see her powers.
Child. I don't care, Zandal. That's a child. We don't need to be dragging her into whatever's going on.
Maybe we can kill the thing that is controlling her if we challenge it.
I don't think that's going to work. Throwing that out there. Quintus, how many Void Touch did you see in your time with the Inquisitors?
Never. Sorry, I just had to answer that. Never.
Yeah. I don't
To
really know
to
quite what
everyone
you're
in the
talking about.
city, to everyone in the city, like being touched by the void is a non-issue. Everyone just thinks everything is fine, and it's just incredibly dangerous outside. But yeah, the void hasn't been heard of since I suppose very, very express few cases, and but like public sort of understanding is that that problem was taken care of like hundreds of years ago.
Yeah, that's ridiculous. There are no Void Touched anymore. I don't. Oh,
Okay.
that's what you were talking about with the child. Sorry, the bellows, they're loud. I'm hard of hearing. Well, then I guess that's something to be concerned of. I have no experience.
But how do we know there's anything wrong with her, Sheen? Because no offense, Leander, honey. The crossbow string Leonella told us doesn't exactly.
Yeah, no, I mean, I told her the same thing, Sidori. But a lot of the other things Leonella's told me have checked out.
Not only that, but when she read the book, Thatch said that her eyes glowed when she casts spells in y'all, but like never a white or blue light.
What? I
Can
mean,
we
casting spells
check?
don't.
Sorry, can we check to see if Thatch is like around the fucking corner?
Yes, you can go ahead and give me a perception or investigation.
Oh, I'd actually much prefer to just slam the door open incredibly loudly and use intimidation if that's if that's possible.
That is more than possible. Let's see it.
All right. Woo!
Ah, Jesus Christ! Can a man not enjoy his cards? He is at like
Oh, you muted.
very close to the doorway to the bellows room.
Hey,
Hi.
What?
Leander, who is still dancing. Hey, buddy, Thatch, good to see you. Oh, you want to play some cards? Great, let's go play some cards. And Leander will leave the bellows room and sort of grab Thatch by the arm and drag him as far away from the room as possible. I should say, as far as Thatch will allow. The whole time talking about card games that he knows how to play, which are probably none. So he's probably just making up names of card games, saying he knows how to play this game and that.
That's will let you take him, but
As
like halfway he stops and is like, "Well, we're playing for money, or I'm not playing. Sorry."
as Leander leads him away, a very, very tiny little gray tentacle appears in Thatch's ear and one in Siduri's ear. I am subtle casting detect thoughts.
Oh.
What is the populate that for me?
Dang it, that should have done it, but
He can sense that something's touching his brain, but she
well, I
will
get
automatically
surface thoughts.
yeah,
immediately.
automatically receive his immediate thought reactions.
Okay.
I was
Gotcha.
hoping to
Let's
do this
see
like
if-
immediately when we saw he was there, because I just I
Yeah.
need to know how much he overheard.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, I'm pretty sure like he won't know that this has been cast at all unless you probe.
Unless I probe.
Oh.
Holy fuck!
I'm not probing. them.
sorry.
I just wanted his initial surface thoughts, which he does
Yeah.
not
Okay.
get a save against.
True,
Right, he
yeah.
does not.
No
Right.
save.
Okay.
Mhm.
Surface thoughts. Is there any limit to this? Because I mean,
Whatever is
right.
on its mind most in that moment. And I was trying to do this like before
The second
Leander
we
let him
open the
away.
door.
The
He-
moment I
okay.
saw him.
Okay. So the moment you saw him, he was just like he was startled at first and is just like, dang, man, these people are real shady.
Good chance he didn't overhear anything.
He is like, you can sort of like feel him digesting something somebody said, but not really like big specifics or details. His conclusion after ruminating about it is just basically like a mental shrug, and he moves on.
I get the feeling he
And-
didn't really overhear us. Otherwise, there would be more definitive thoughts on. Holy shit! They're talking about killing this person.
No,
once none of that.
we'll see. He does have thoughts about like again. You can tell it's just stuff about your conversation that he's sort of ruminating on, and it's just like, Yeah, damn, that Ershin is kind of weird, huh? That's whatever. Okay, and like shrugs it off. There's no I'm going to tell somebody or holy shit. He is like dumbly lax on this.
Okay. That still leaves me with no real reason to dig into his thoughts. Because
Okay.
he's not like running to tell somebody immediately, it seems like. Is that a good summation? Yeah, okay. Then I can just let it
Yes.
go.
Great. Depending on how long
Good work,
that
everybody.
lasts, you do hear his thoughts of, oh man, I'm gonna clean this fucking Leander out so bad.
Yeah, no, hell, I'd love to play for money. Just one thing. Got any money I can borrow?
Yeah, we're not playing. I've heard that one way too many times.
All right, suit yourself.
Yeah,
Not even a quick game of Show TL Shuffle.
Nope. Last 2 games that somebody tried to take my money like that, I had to cut off their hands, and I am keeping a habit of not making a mess in the Ember Coach.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. Anyways.
Oh no, I bet you the thought of you trying to cut off my heads, that's funny.
He just sort of sighs and is like, suit yourself. I guess it's less painless if you don't see it coming.
Oh wait. You think you're gonna sneak up on me? You're right, Thatch. I like you.
Yep, I get that a lot. So why do you want to take me away from that ever so interesting conversation, Mr. Leander?
Well, we opened the door and you said you were there saying, "Oh man, I can't be interested in playing cards," and that just made me think, "Wow, I haven't played cards in a long time. I'd love to play some cards with our new friends." So I came out here to play some cards. And now you think I have some nefarious purpose? Wow, you got to work on your trust issues there, Thatch.
You all are impossible. Whatever. You ever play solitaire? He hands you the deck of cards. I'll teach you.
Fantastic.
Yeah, he teaches you how to play solitaire, and if you play, he'll just watch you.
Okay. I will play just as long as he stands there and watches me.
Yeah, he doesn't have anything else to do, so like eventually he like flips open a book and like absentmindedly looks over your direction, like eyeing you up, and then goes back to reading.
Great. As long as he sits there, I will just play solitaire.
Great. What's happened on the other end?
Oh my god. Okay. So
Yes,
we
about
are
descending.
not
No.
about not us about ascending,
Mhm.
about not the little one ascending.
Mhm.
Yeah. I mean, there is the easy.
And she like wiggles her fingers to mimic people like walking away.
Yeah, I mean, if they need this book and we don't let them have this book and we are elsewhere with this book, then I mean, that should solve it. Maybe we take their piece of the book also.
Oh, I got the full book. We're good there.
May I try
Right.
to read the book?
Yeah, but like not right now. We're talking. But soon. The other thing is we maybe talk to them, everyone else, and find out. Like, do you know that the Ershim might be a catalyst for devastation? You know.
What these rats that we need to perform and ascend and none of that really. There's a million questions I have just about that, but what's the point of it to begin with?
To reinforce the crossings of the ley lines so that there is not more seeping and breaking of the magic forces, and theoretically keep the bad thingies out in the space out of this place.
Oh,
Yeah, it's kind of important.
no, that's not what I mean.
What do
I,
you mean?
I, I don't think that's going to be enough this time. Well, I'm sure it's going to. Oh God, we're talking about information we got from a crossbow string and killing a child, and here I'm about to say, this is going to sound crazy.
On the topic of the crossbow string, do we trust it?
It's a crossbow. Of course not.
Well, like, no, but
Well-
like, it has a point, okay? Like, Ershim did do something pretty weird, and it was something that they did the bowstring remarked on, or at least Leander told us
But
that
the
she remarked
bowstring
on.
is
We
black
all
goo.
do. There's plenty of weird going on.
Speaking of the
I
weird,
don't-
Sidori, you super piqued my interest. Don't bail on me.
I wasn't trying to. I'm sorry. I got distracted. Look,
By the
just
blue
because
string.
just because she did something weird doesn't mean it's the void. There's
Yeah.
plenty of people does weird things.
Sure.
Speaking of, this is gonna sound crazy, and you'll probably say it's just sand madness. Oh boy. When we were playing cards the other day, when we first got out of the archive, and we played, Silas came and talked to me. Okay, it sounds crazy, but Silas, the Silas, which makes me this whole ascension thing even weirder because what happens to them if we ascend? That's not answered, but it doesn't matter. The point is, he said it's not enough to just lock them away this time. It's not gonna work. The same thing will happen. We have to fight them and we have to beat them.
Yes!
Oh.
Excellent. This is stupendous news. Thank you. My mood. I thought we were going to ascend. We were going to lock them away. We would not fight ever. We'd be strongest things in the world with nothing to fight. No glory, nothing. But you tell me we will fight them this time. Great.
Uh-huh.
I said
Okay.
you lack the excitement. Do you not see the glory in this?
Well, I guess thank you for not judging me or calling me Sandman.
You talk.
You say you spoke to Silas. That makes a lot more sense than the bowstring. So I'm going to trust you.
True. Did it sound like your own voice speaking to you?
What? No, Silas was
Okay,
standing
it was
in
probably
front of
not
me
Sand
the
Madness.
same way you all are right now.
Did you touch him?
I did.
Oh.
When we were playing, remember we were playing. I
Mhm.
backed up and I ran into him and I turned around and we had our conversation.
But you touched him though.
Yes.
Okay, so it was not Sand Madness.
Somehow that is
Congratulations.
actually very reassuring. Thank you. Xander.
You cannot touch the Sand Madness things, you see. Could you
I
smell
will-
him also?
I did not get close enough, but I did smell. He was smoking, so I did smell that.
Mhm.
I mean, I know it was him. I've met him before.
What?
Oh shit.
It's a long
Oh,
story.
God.
I thought you sing songs. That is what you do for a living.
That
Just
is
so
what
it's
I did. Yes, my last
Mhm.
5 or so years in Showtail. That's what I did. Before I got famous, I worked in a place called the Rowdy Raven. It was a gambling hall.
Oh, yeah, okay.
I served drinks. It was good money. People tip well.
Yeah.
I survived somehow.
Did you? And it is here that you met. Or no?
Silas.
It wasn't like a long friendship or anything. He was there one night. That was it.
Cool. Lucky you.
Oh yeah, so lucky. So lucky. Here I
Did he
am.
pay you?
Luckiest person. No, he took all my money actually.
I'm sorry for your loss.
It was fine. I mean,
It
it
did
happens.
not sound fine. You winced when you said it.
Okay.
We're getting off track
Yeah,
here.
yeah. So Duri, that's like really fucking cool, but like we still
Yes.
gotta like figure out.
Okay.
Okay. I think this might be crazy, but I think it might be smart to maybe just talk to them and figure out what they are thinking, and if they think at all that she is touched by the void, and if they think that there's something to be nervous about.
Okay, but if these rats, I assume just being around them isn't going to be you have to be a participant, right?
Like, yeah.
Okay,
Do we
well,
have to read something or
The-
speak words?
There's like a whole ritual thing. She like flips through the book.
Oh.
my point is, I can't imagine that child wants to do whatever the void wants to do. So
Well, I mean, it's a duty. The thing that I'm worried about is it doesn't matter. It might
But if
not
it-
matter if she doesn't want to be involved. If something is powerful enough, and she points like at you and says, if there is something so big that it has to be fought at all, then giving someone the edge of having someone on their side, whether or not they are a willing participant, that is something we cannot
but
risk.
I mean, I meant that we have to let them participate. Like, if it's a whole ritual and we all got to take part and hold hands and say words and do whatever. I haven't actually read it. I don't know what the ritual is. We just, even if she shows up and tries, we just don't include her.
I don't know if it's gonna work like that. I mean, you're right, but like, I don't know.
Well,
You
we don't know
know.
it's gonna work the other way either. I'm just saying, she's a child. I can't imagine she went and tried to be. I can't believe we're actually talking about void touch. Quintus said that's just not a thing. I believe
Yes.
Quintus on this one.
On that matter, if they ask us how we know,
Yeah, see, why
We have a
why-
priest, and she like grabs Quintus by the face and like
yes,
shakes
can
his
you-
jaw.
can you look into her and see the void?
That seems awfully invasive.
Well, I do not know how else to determine.
Blocks.
I may be able to detect, but
You have special powers.
I can tell you if a creature of the void is standing in front of us, but I can't tell you if a person is influenced by the magic of the void.
But you
very
can tell if the void, if something of the void is inside of her.
Maybe.
How would he know? He's never seen a void creature. Xandal, how's he gonna
Yes.
know?
Magic.
Good point. Magic.
How does he know how to do magic?
I assume he was taught.
Listen, okay. I think Leander
have a
just
whole
wanted us to get on the same page. We all know that there is a concern, okay, that's here. And I think really our best option is to just ask.
Agreed.
Yes, I could create a zone which would force one to tell the truth and then command someone to tell me what I wish to know.
Oh, holy
Easy.
fuck.
That
Shit.
seems
Holy
invasive.
shit.
You
That
can do.
seems
How do you do
terrible.
You know,
Holy police
that? I
state
cannot think of any
acquaintance.
Hey,
lies I could tell.
and on the other side of that one, they didn't really like it. You know?
I do not
Okay.
make a habit of lying, but I prefer to have
This-
the option.
This is fair.
Tyler,
I'm
I
just-
really love your suggestion. It's just like
Yeah, that's the most in-character shit that I've ever heard. Holy fuck. Goodness.
like well not
Zone
even
of Truth and Command are both
Uh-huh.
order domain spells.
Yep,
for me.
absolutely.
yeah.
Oh no,
Like-
100% it makes sense.
perfect
Yeah.
sense, and frankly it's a really good call, but holy shit.
The jump to subvert their free will was very quick. It was very quick. It wasn't even like a plan B. If we think they're being shady, we'll go ahead and. No, it's
Like
just
you were
like,
clearly suggesting like Zone of
will?
Truth. Yeah,
Yeah.
and you're in the like and then cast command.
Then command.
man.
Okay.
Subvert their free will is literally the first tool in your toolbox.
It's all of the tools in my toolbox.
Right.
It's all of the tools.
Oh my god.
It's all the
Oh.
tools. Order domain is scary.
Really though, really good. Really though, good plan. But like, we put that one maybe clear back plan Z. Yeah.
All right.
Well,
I
I
understand.
I mean, okay, but really
boy.
though, the Zone of Truth is a good idea. I just think maybe they should be able to not talk if they don't want to.
Okay,
we want
yes.
to have
But if
this
they're on the
conversation?
verge of saying something, then you give me a little push.
Mm,
Okay, I'm gonna
Do
leave this
they-
room now. It's very hot and I'm very uncomfortable.
do they know that they have been pushed?
I'm going with Mari.
Almost
It's
certainly, yes.
miserable
Okay,
in
so
here.
you have not pushed one side.
Y'all, I don't mean to be. I don't even have I don't have like a cat's actual senses, but I'm just. It smells in here. I'm just saying. Randall, how long have you been in here?
2 days. 3 days. 2.
Well,
3.
yeah, that makes sense.
I
That's-
cannot
that-
see the outside from here. I do not prefer to look from the. He like points to the like telescoping rod that lets you see outside. I do not know how to work it.
Okay, I'm go. Goodbye.
Okay. Well, let me know if we have this conversation.
Right now, Thatch, you see the way you do this move, right? Is you stand on your right leg, and you grab your left ankle with your right hand,
Oh no.
Uh-huh.
and then you jump and try and bring that right leg through that loop of your left leg and your right arm.
Oh, that's way better than I thought.
Yeah. Very impressive.
Oh, you try it.
I'm really at a good part of this book. Maybe later.
Fine, Party Pooper. I'm glad we didn't invite you. What do you think of that, Thatch?
He just sort of like gives you a smirk and a thumbs up. Yeah. After which point the conversation ends and Hadir sort of like slips past you all, just being like, excuse me, to the front of where Xandal is.
They say
Hey,
that it smells in here. It does not smell, or can I not smell it anymore?
No, you get used to it. It does smell like burning though, and sweat most of the time. It's wild that you took to it so well. You know, the bellows
It
and
is
all.
a task to do. I
Yeah.
just wanted to be sure that it was not me that smelled.
So what were you guys all packed in here for?
We were having a secret meeting.
Should I be worried?
No.
I mean, it is a secret meeting on my Ember coach, so
Yes, it is.
Well, I mean, we can just ask. I mean, she looks at everyone else. We can just ask you now.
what would that be exactly?
We were wondering if you knew where your little friend's magic came from.
Her mind. She's a scion.
And where do scions get their power?
I don't know. I think some of them are just born like that, I think.
Is that the case in this world?
Yes.
Born with magic. That's dangerous.
He's sort of like he looks at you like dead in the face and just like gives you an extremely angry look. Yeah, I'm sure you think so.
I'm not sure how much you know about how magic works, but those born with magic, when they use it, they aren't borrowing, they're destroying.
Yeah, I'm sure that makes you sleep at night.
No, it keeps me up, actually.
Oh, great.
Does someone want to insight check him?
It
I got
could be. It could be even you.
I walked away.
Proven any power in my wisdom
Telling
checks.
the truth. I got this. Up on the up and up. Is he?
Mariano, come on.
Okay, all right. Sorry, I'm washing some leather. Yep, there it is.
Join me.
It's the 8 and
Toe
the
to
8
tip.
and the 8.
Toe to tip.
So to Mariano and Xandal, he's seems on the up and up. To Quintus, he also seems on the up and up. You don't know whether it's just because of his sort of attitude towards you is a little bit standoffish, or there's something else. He keeps on sort of like looking up every time he says something about Ersheen, but like it also the words he's saying do come across pretty like reasonable. So there are no red flags, but you notice something weird.
All I mean to say is that scions, if they're not careful, they can destroy the link between their body and their soul. They can experience the dissolution of their soul if they aren't careful. It's very powerful, but there's a reason the magic is banned.
Psionics only use what's within. It doesn't destroy anything like sorcery.
it doesn't destroy the weave, but it can destroy them.
Yeah, and instead of exiling them, maybe there should be a way to maybe teach them how to not do something destructive before they do something destructive, or maybe even kill themselves. But no, send them out into the wastes. That's a great idea.
I don't think that's a great idea personally, but I do think they should just not use magic. But I understand that's maybe an outdated point of view.
Okay, so thank you. That was really kind of what the secret meeting was about, was just knowing that information.
Well, you have nothing to worry about. I mean, I've known her since she was like. He like holds down his hand to like almost the floor. So
I mean, no offense, but like, we don't really know you, but yeah, I see your point.
that's fair. I mean, I appreciate your honesty, but yeah, I mean, I know she's powerful. Don't think that I'm just unaware of that.
I'm going to go find our Ara. I'll, if we need another secret meeting, and she'll tap the side of her nose.
Okay. See ya. And you go find her at the back of the coach, passing Thatch and presumably Leander.
Yeah, now we just bump your left hip into my right hip. It's called the bump. Come on.
I'll
You
bump
know it's
Leander.
fun. Oh, hell yeah. See how much fun that is, Thatch? Come on now.
Oh, Mariana, you are a lifesaver. Thank you.
Oh no, I'm just walking through. Oh wait.
Yeah, now it's your turn, Thatch. Come on.
No, it ain't. There are a few other people ahead of me in line. Thank you.
I am gonna
I
turn
call this
over.
twerking.
Oh my god. I was just gonna say I'm gonna turn this over to Leander if he's got more shit to do, but
Nope. I mean, if Thatch is sitting in that chair and won't get up, so this is the best dance move I could think of to keep him there.
Oh God, Jesus Christ! he looks up at the loft for a time before Ershine pokes her head out, and they just sort of look at each other for a while, and Thatch's eyebrows knit before he just crosses his arms and like closes his eyes and shakes his head, cursing under his breath. God damn it. Okay. Why don't you go talk to your friends? I will be clear all the way over there. Please.
No, now you got me in sort of a dancing mood.
Okay, then I will relocate. He gets up and goes back to the front of the Ember coach and sits down.
Thatch, you know the beautiful thing about dancing? It's the art of movement, and I will dance my way to the front of the coach.
Sweet Dren, this does not any better. All right.
I mean, yeah, I'm just gonna continue to do my
You're
best
just
to piss
gonna
Thatch off.
annoy the shit out of him.
Yeah, just fuck that guy.
All right. hello, all of you.
Oh, sorry. I thought.
Hey, I had a question for you. Since you're so knowledgeable and all,
She'll knock the cover of the book.
Oh, yes, go ahead.
the so the whole point of the rights is to keep barriers the way they're supposed to be built and keep things out and keep good shit in and keep magic from falling apart, all that.
Well, kind of, yes. Ascension is also a very important part of it because then you have to, I suppose, either defeat or get rid of the, I guess, void creatures in the past, in the perhaps present.
Yeah.
They don't like being asked nicely.
Yeah, about that part. It would make sense then if perhaps there were something or someone who was touched by the void to not be involved in the rites, right? Like that makes sense, yeah?
Well, yes and no. While theoretically there is some sort of, I suppose, divine influence that helps people along in making decisions. When you ascend, you retain your free will. So I don't, unless it's got like a mental grasp, then I don't think it would be a cause for concern. However, there are quite a few creatures with, I guess, a sort of taste for subjugation. Although it would be obvious, I think.
You think you ever met a void touched?
No, but I do hear rumors of some folks infected, whole villages. And all that's left are these, or what comes in and what becomes of the townsfolk end up being these horrid monsters.
Yeah.
She keeps drumming her fingers on the cover of the book, and says,
So, you never saw any void touch that were maybe just only a little bit, that maybe you don't notice, but maybe have a little bit of influence still, a little bit of power, a little bit of the magics or whatever, the psionics maybe.
He sort of squints his eyes at you and is like, no, psionics are usually, I mean, not hereditary, but kind of almost like a recessive gene. I've never heard of anyone being void touched to get to be psionic. However, that would make sense, I suppose.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Then that being the case, I and my good friend Quintus, who is a priest, there is some maybe concern that has been vocalized by maybe the gods that perhaps there is some reason to actually be concerned about this. That maybe there is subtle something or other that is maybe more insidious than you think, and it is possibly very close, which could mean that potentially Ascension could be very, 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 very bad for the whole completion of the rites.
There's something you're not telling me?
Well, it's not because I don't necessarily trust you, but it's because I don't know that you trust me. which is really fair, really. But it's just yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm not telling you everything, but it's not because I'm trying to be mean or secretive.
Well, if it's a serious problem like that, I feel like it should be dealt with, right?
Yeah, yes. It's okay.
How private is this room?
It's the sort of like back end of it, which is like the R's sort of library nook. It has an open doorway with no door on it, so like the rest of everyone in the like main part of it can see you, but not necessarily hear you if you're talking privately, I suppose, like hushed.
I think that maybe there is someone who is traveling with you who might be touched by the void, and if that is the case, I personally don't think they should be anywhere near anyone who is performing the rites.
Oh, do you mean Dren? Or sorry, God Thatch?
No, I mean that that guy's toothless. Like, I'm not actually worried about him at all.
Ara looks back through the car to see Thatch on the other end being harassed by Leander, and leans in close and is like, "Yeah, I would not think that. If you want to keep your wallet or perhaps your life, that's just me to you."
Okay. Anyway, she rolls her eyes. I just think that maybe it is perhaps a good idea for someone else to do the rites. I know that you're like way into it and you've been training your whole life and everything, but I mean, you're gonna live a really long time. You might live to see the next one happen.
Oh my goodness. No. I'm not going to be performing the rites. Or rather, I'm going to be performing them in the sense that I'm the reader, as long as there's not one already established. I just set it up to use the book to create the space in which the rites are held. I'm not going to participate in the rites. That would be the others, Hadir, Aishin, and Thatch. We're still missing a few.
Yeah, that's that's the problem actually. Like, I trusted you technically more than anyone else. But like it's I think this might be really hard to hear, but I think we need to split up.
What?
I think that maybe for the safety of the whole planet, um, me and my friends get out of here.
Okay. I'm not sure I understand.
It's not you. It's me. It is very good reasons, I promise. But I can't really explain it right now. I'm trusting my gut and also maybe the gods. I'm trusting the gods. Okay. It was good to know you, really, but I think we gotta go.
Wait, who is it? You didn't tell
Um,
us who.
um, I, wi- I, he's,
She just sort of gestures with her foot to like about the level that she stands at.
How do you know?
The greater beings speak through the book. I have the book.
Well, she attuned to it.
Yeah, and really weird things happened. You saw, so I think.
That is what happens.
Yeah, it's just I don't know. I think that there is something that we're being told by greater beings that maybe is confusing and conflicting, but I feel like it's I gotta go and I'm just gonna leave.
Leave where, to be clear? That's a
I'm
very
just like,
important question right
yeah,
now.
I'm just kind of grabbing everyone I pass of my party and just telling them we're leaving.
Okay, but just hear me out. Can we keep the coach?
All right. Sorry. Two very important things to establish that I want to get out of the way before this madness happens. All right. First, I want a perception check from Xandal with advantage. Fun.
15.
Okay. So I would have I'm just assuming that Xandal just goes back to piloting this thing, managing the bellows, taking a look out every once in a while.
Yeah.
Right. Great. So second thing, Mariana, that I also want you to keep in mind, if you guys if you guys are going to that town, they're gonna be there.
Yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
like, we're not gonna like we can figure out where we're going off the cart.
Good point. All right. So with a 15 Xandal, the first thing that sort of tips you off here is a very big, like, shaking of the cart from something that, like, passed beside you almost.
Mm-hmm.
And you look at everyone inside. Mariana and Ara are having a very intense, hushed conversation. Everybody's just doing their thing. And then you hear it again, and you get on the periscope. And you see some shapes in the sky. 3 big shapes, kind of like the ones that Siduri described seeing at night.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Yeah, I'll take eyes off, emerge from the engine room. Yes, we are being pursued by large flying things.
A deer while you're off takes a turn. Oops. Stop. Goodness. Roll 20. Roll 20, please. Just let me do my thing, roll 20. Why are you being such a bastard?
That is roll 20's way.
I've never known them to behave otherwise.
Ah, fuck. Hold on, let me just get the mouse really quick.
So how's everybody doing?
Yeah, how's everyone holding up?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Quinn does not want to have to walk. He
Uh,
wants to keep the cart and make them
Leander's
walk.
not leaving this coach.
Interesting.
Oh
Well,
no.
I might leave the coach to kill the birds.
That's
seems
a
like a-
possibility.
Yeah,
But-
we'll stop the cart and then kill the birds.
I mean, his sister just told him to kill this kid, and
What if we?
Leander's taking a risk to like not do that immediately. He's not just going to walk away from the kid.
What if we accidentally kill the kid while we're fighting the birds?
I don't know what you're
Accidentally.
talking about, Quintus.
Accidentally.
What's wrong with you?
I would. We should at least warn the kid so it's a proper fight.
I don't think Xandal, I don't think you get a say in what's gonna happen to the kid.
Although right now, I think a more important thing, oddly enough, for Leander is that Thatch accidentally gets killed in this fight. With like the kid at least seems cool.
I worry that without our smart boy, we're not going to be able to do this ritual because all of us are too fucking stupid to even read this book to begin with,
Listen, I'll
let
get
alone do anything.
Smart boy's fine. Thatch got to go, and
See,
Hadir's probably got to go.
I think
See,
they're a
I'm
package
actually-
deal.
Well, they're definitely a package deal, and I'm also waiting for the red herring that Ara is not cool.
You're waiting for that red herring?
Well, like the cat is clearly like or the quote unquote target. I think that's the red herring. I think there's a like I'd be really hyped if Ara just suddenly kind of comes out of nowhere like, no, fuck you guys. I wanted to ascend.
Wonderful. I think this is a good time to call a break. Right
Yeah.
before.
I second that.
All right. Looks like everyone is locked and loaded. How can I? Okay, we're just gonna use the fucking aggravating. All right. So the Ember Coach, as soon as Hadir
Oh my
sees
God,
what
this token
you
is
saw,
adorable.
Yep.
Xandal, he immediately pulls on the brake, starts snuffing the bellows, and is already like halfway out the door before this thing even shuts down. Ara, seeing him run to the door, sort of follows him behind Thatch. Ersheen jumps on Hadir's shoulder as he like gets to the doorway, and she's like hanging around him like a little koala bear in a big cloak.
I'm running out enthusiastically.
The Ember Coach screeches to a halt as Hadir sort of assesses everything going on. To one big dragon-like creature with 2 legs and 2 wings, no arms, or rather the arms are the wings. Flies very close to the ground very quickly and ends up landing in front of the Ember Coach, sliding in the sand to get a grip. The other 2 come from behind and sort of flank where you get out. Hadir climbs on top of the Ember Coach, and as he does, Ersheen jumps off his shoulders and is like almost like running almost on all fours sometimes and joining the fray. Thatch is also with you. And for the first time, you see Thatch's weapon, which is a like a comma on a chain, and he's just casually swinging it around. All right, folks. Where you guys are against that sort of like wall of the map, there is no wall to there. Just assume that the Ember Coach is where Hadir is at, and yeah, the rest of the map is free reign as well as all around it, and etc. Feel free to place yourselves as you come out or as you want to be positioned before the fight starts.
I'm definitely running enthusiastically towards the lot of them. I
What,
imagine Mariana is also getting in it.
What's the light situation like out here?
It's actually like daytime.
Okay, great.
All right, let's roll some initiative, folks.
Hell yeah.
Actually, sorry. Got a lot of I didn't select his token. There we go. Wonderful. All right, so 3 wyverns have descended upon the Ember Coach. Currently they're all on the ground, snarling at you. Quintus, or rather, let's see, I forgot to roll their initiative because I am really smart, guys.
Look, you got a lot of NPCs.
Only myself to blame.
Uh-oh.
Cool. Wonderful.
Uh-oh.
Quintus, you're up to bat.
Quintus is up first?
Is he?
Yes, he rolled a 20.
No, I got a
No.
14.
Oh, goodness. I'll just type that in quick.
What order do you see?
Yeah, he's showing us 14 in the turn order for me.
Yeah.
That's so... Oh, wait. Yeah, I guess... Okay. Great. We got that squared away. Lovely. Wait, hold on. Mariana, are you at 17 or are you at 8?
8.
Oh, shucks. Leander, are you at 16 or are you at...
You have to clear the order after
Yeah.
every combat.
Yeah, I'm noticing that. Leander, you're at...
I'm at 9.
No, oh my sweet baby Jeebus. Quintus. And Xandal, are you 15 or 13?
15.
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Siduri's at 14.
Sorry, guys. And Siduri's at 14.
I think Siduri should be ahead of Quintus. It's just that
Quintus-
I've got the tiebreaker.
Tiebreaker.
Yeah, I don't know why I don't have that checked. My bad.
Siduri's definitely faster than Quinn.
I mean, not by much. Don't move. move, old man. You're fine. Get in there.
Oh, gonna go first is the problem.
They sure are.
Yeah.
That's fine. These
Yeah.
are bitch dragons, guys.
Uh-huh.
Get a grip.
Chicken dragons.
I'm not afraid of shit. I'm back here.
It is
Fascinating.
very much not her problem, as it's made clear. So this bad boy is going to go ahead and try and snap at you, Mariana. Does a 9 does not hit. And as that bite misses, it whips its whole entire body, and a 16.
Josh hits.
All right, the stinger on the back of its tail catches you, and
Oh, son
you
of
go.
a bitch.
Oh,
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah, you go ahead and
Ooh. Ooh.
Oh my god.
I'm worried for us now.
That's
Was
the funniest fucking thing.
Nobody expects a stinger. We thought they were chicken dragons. We didn't know they had stingers.
Like, compared to a dragon, this is still the bitch dragon.
This is true, but I thought it was a chicken, like a chicken.
This is see. That's why I said bitch dragon. I didn't say chicken dragon. These
Yeah, I
things are
know.
gonna fuck us
This
up
was a
for
game
sure.
of telephone. This is a game of telephone. We were
these
so
chicken
wrong.
dragons. These chicken dragons are here for vengeance on all the chicken fingers we've all eaten.
Are you trying to steal my cake?
this one is going to go ahead and fly into the air and perch itself on these rock formations and sort of growl at Hadir, who's currently on top of the Emperor coach, with a spear ready. And this second one is going to go in for an attack on Xandal. You ready, Xandal?
Yeah, you got this one round before my rage kicks in. Use it wisely. Come on.
Let's see that confidence in action.
You got I'm bracing. Yeah. Now sting me.
Dude, you're nuts.
And the nat 20 in Xandal's death.
Yep, I'm waiting for it.
No. It's a 13. That doesn't hit, correct?
Okay, yeah. I just fucking throw the hammer up and send it wide.
Oh boy.
Ah,
Yeah. Oh my. Alright. It is Thatch's turn. Wonderful. You see Thatch run up to this one that has been attacking has been attacking goodness, Mariana. And he is going to go ahead and oh boy. It's gonna go ahead and put a little hex on this bad boy. This creature is sort of shrouded in like a shadowy veil. Oop. And then he will go ahead and make an attack with the dagger. Oop. Oh goodness. There's so many character sheets, guys. Why did I do this to myself?
Look, this is why I just have them all run below deck.
Holy shit, Thatch.
Stay out of my way.
Oh my god. Thatch is going to come on the underside is going to come on the underside of this wyvern and give it a nice little stab with a dagger. And that will be his turn. Sandal?
Yeah. I'm gonna I'm gonna rage first. Important. Click the box. And then I'm going to swing at Reckless.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, I mean, that hits.
Uh-huh. And then second attack, Reckless.
All right.
Mm-hmm. The power of 2 attacks, twice the fun, mathematically. And that's my turn.
Where's the second attack? Oh, there it is. Sorry. You rolled 11 twice on bludgeoning damage. I was like, oh, wait, where'd it go?
Also, it's auto-rolling damage now. How do I turn that
So
off?
that's... Math
It's
is
in the
easy.
Cogwheel. It's
20.
it got turned back on to
31.
Roll20.
Oh, boy. You absolutely take a fucking mad chunk out of this one. Goodness, Xandal. You bash it over the head a few times, and it's still up. It's still there, but it is fucking mad that you just did that. Siduri.
I will. I will spend. Gotta remember how. If I quicken something, I can only cast. Yeah. Oh, but that means I can't. Well, I will spend 2 sorcery points. I'm going to quicken haste on Mariana.
Ooh.
Which means I can't subtle it, so everyone actually sees a sort of grayish portal open up, a very tiny one about the size of a dinner plate, wrap itself around Siduri's leg and around Mariana's leg. Siduri seems to sort of slow down and get a little woozy, but Mariana speeds up. And that is my 3rd slot, and that is 2 sorcery points. Where are my sorcery points? I'll get to that in a second. And then I am going to... That was a bonus action. So with my actual action, I will go ahead and turn and face this one. And she goes to bring the crossbow up. It's just not happening. She's a little too tired. But she sort of holds up does like a shooing motion with both of her hands, and you fuck right out of here. And 2 tiny little portals open up and tentacles lash out and smack at this wyvern. I'm casting Chill Touch with my action.
On which one? The one on the cliff?
The one on the rock, yeah. That is... Why are you rolling damage and not to hit? Let's try this again. That's a crit.
All right, roll me
So,
damage.
Yeah.
I'll keep it rolled 2 of the D. I'll just roll 2 more D8, even though the 2 D8 it rolled are pretty shit. It is 18 necrotic damage.
Oh my god. And you guys were worried.
I was never worried.
Nah, I'm not. I'm pumped.
All right, now I can find my spell points. I've used 2 more. That's it for me. Actually, Siduri will sort of back up as she realizes people have seen this. Yeah, 2 more surgery points. That's it for me.
All right. Princess?
Quintus looks startled by Siduri, but then just kind of shakes it off. Worry about that later. I'm gonna cast Beacon of Hope. Little bolts of light flash out and hit every one of my allies. And as long as I'm concentrating on it, healing's at max, advantage on death saves, can't be frightened, I think. Yeah, advantage on wisdom saves and death saves, and maximum from all healing.
Oof.
And then whenever I do that, I shout at Xandal, "Finish that fucking chicken!" And you can make an attack.
Only 14.
I believe that is a hit. Go ahead.
Ooh, okay.
Jesus
not
Christ!
Look, it's not the 12. It's just the 12.
It's just the 14.
Yeah, it's just 14. Still good.
Yeah,
Damn.
that's it for me.
And Leander.
All right. Leander will do a double take as Sidori starts walking away or backing away, and as he is loading his hand crossbow with a bolt that requires him to pull a pin because it has this green liquid in it. That I don't know what it does. I think I've got some sense that it will explode, but I'm not really sure how or what. I'm gonna aim at the friend up here, and I will
Right.
use sharpshooter. So, right, what is that? Hold on, sorry. Yeah, no, I can't imagine that hits. So I'll send another one up there. 14 hit.
14 does hit. And so roll me damage as usual.
What's that?
I said roll me damage as usual, but also add in a 2d4 of acid.
Okay,
onto there.
I'm also not sure why I've got them checked. Let me uncheck them and recheck them. That should be plus 12 for the sharpshooter and the archery fighting style.
Huh. Weird.
Huh.
Yeah. So, and what did you need for the acid damage? 2d4?
2d4, yes. Correct. Wonderful.
All right. And
well, you shoot this arrow, and the first one goes wide, and you hear it explode behind the cliff. And the second one connects, and it showers the wyvern and the area around it with that green ooze. It doesn't seem to take to the wyvern's thick scales that much, but it's still on there and it's still sizzling.
Excellent. I will take my third shot. Man, just awful.
Damn.
Wham bam, thank you, ma'am. That's so cute.
And my dread ambusher shot.
Jesus Christ, how many attacks do you have?
I got 4 on the first round and then 3
Gloomstalkers.
after that. Yeah. Let's see if this adds
Gloomstalkers be
everything.
gloomstalkering.
No, it's still not adding that stuff, which is super weird. So that's 13 plus 12. So 25 points of damage plus the 2d4. It's 31 points of damage.
Oh, you're a saint for doing the math for me. Ah, that feels good, doesn't it?
Yeah, that's nice.
The reach around.
The reach
God
around.
damn it. God damn it.
Is that turn?
That is. Do I want to move? No. That's my turn.
All right. Now everyone double took at Siduri's casting. Ershine looks back and is absolutely beaming. If you're looking her way, Siduri, she makes eye contact with you, and her eyes begin to glow a haunting, like dark gray color. And this wyvern on the cliff is like flapping its wings and gnashing and looks like it's about to get like fly off of the rock when Ershine doop, 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 attempts to do something. Let's see. It begins to like start to take off and stops. Ershine is just looking at it. It cannot. Its mobility is completely compromised. All that are witnessing this see like the outline of like tendrils and things that are just wrapping around this, almost like it's a physical thing that's there. And let's see if she can do anything else. Yeah, that's going to be about it for her turn. Mariana, back to you.
Okay. You know, how? Yeah, this. Wow. How is that one looking?
The one on the cliff or the one right in front of you?
Sorry, this one.
It has a little blood from Thatch's knife, but otherwise looks kind of unperturbed.
I definitely take offense to the fact that he is fighting this thing with a fucking knife, and then go at it with my bare hands. I'm gonna. It's too late to do the thing I needed to do to keep me alive, so instead I'm going to bonus action, dig deep, and then strike twice.
Let's see it.
No bless. Gotta take bless off. 16 and 20.
It does hit regardless. For 10 and
All right.
damage.
Shit. All right. And that's gonna end. Actually, I'm gonna move this way. Oh,
Yeah,
I
you
have
are
a haste.
hasted.
Thank you.
Indeed you do.
Yes. So that's one more.
Nice.
And that will be it for me.
Fantastic. That seems to have knocked it around a little bit more effectively than Patch's knife. So, this one that has been absolutely fucking bludgeoned is going to take off and stay in reach for a claw attack on you, Sandal. Does a 16 hit?
Yep.
All right. And oh Jesus Christ. Does a 15 slashing damage sound good to you?
Look, I'm barbarian. Sounds just fine. It'll be okay.
And as it's sort of moving, it goes ahead and whips its stinger out at you. How's a 14 feel?
Did it do that with advantage?
Oh, sorry.
Yes. As much as I'd love it to miss me, I did reckless.
Oh wait, that is advantage. Sorry,
so then
yes,
yeah,
I was
it would
thinking
miss.
of that.
Okay.
Okay, good. It misses.
Just wanted to make sure. I gotta get punished for doing reckless.
I dip into phases of remembering that you're reckless and not remembering you're reckless, and I can't remember when I'm reading it if I'm remembering if you're reckless or not.
Yeah, so 14 will just barely miss.
Wonderful. Ugh. This one on the rock is going to go ahead and descend on Mr. Mustachio and 17
17 will hit.
for 13 slashing.
Okay.
And we'll go ahead and Jesus fucking Christ. Why is the bite so scary? Does a 17 hit?
17 hits.
Oh, 11 piercing damage. That's not that bad. You can walk that off.
Said 11?
I said 11 piercing damage, correct.
Great.
Great. And it is now hovering over the three of you. Or rather, no, wait, what the fuck am I talking about? This one is held in place.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you don't take any of that damage, Leander.
Oh, fantastic.
This thing is having a hard time fucking moving its bones right now. Oh my god, and it failed the save. Sick. That one is just in pain, held to the spot, trying to get out of there very, very desperately. And the last one is going to make an attack at the first attack is going to be a bite at Thatch, which hits. And the second attack is it's going to wheel around for the stinger on you, Mariana. Why not popular? Come on, you can do it. There we go. This is a 13 hit.
That is a miss.
Ooh! Right over your head.
Ooh.
All right. Thatch sees that you're going hard, so he is also going to do so. By which I mean he drops the knife in favor of the comma and goes ahead and takes a swing. Takes a swing. Boop, boop. Sorry. And with his bonus action, a just the sorry, and making saves. Yep, that's a fail. He slashes it in the eyes with the like pitch black comma that he has, and it is immediately just thrashing around, very confused looking. And he just like shoots you a smile, Mariana. It looks scared. And Xandal, that's your
This
turn.
does not endear me to this man.
Swing for the fences. Ooh.
Miss.
Okay. And again.
Hit.
Okay, well that's better. 17. For 21.
Blackjack.
And
Oh my.
that's my turn.
All right. Siduri.
That one is held in place. There's one. I will keep on with the one that I have been fighting, the one that is up here on the wall. I will just as she kind of waves her hands around, the tentacles pop up again, and I'm casting Chill Touch again. It's a 13 to hit.
That's a miss.
It's tied up. Is it restrained or anything, or is it just?
Oh,
in place?
sorry.
Ow.
It's restrained. Correct. You do make that
Poke
with
me
the
right in the eye.
So it's a 19, but for the original 9 damage. I need to turn off auto rolling damage. It didn't come up for my attacks, but now it's coming up for my spells. Come on, roll 20. Get your shit together.
All right.
As a bonus action, because I've only cast a cantrip, I am going to. What the hell happened to my character sheet? Actually, no, that's it. That's all I'm gonna do.
That's all you got?
That's all I got. She moves away, tries to hide a bit in the rubble and rocks and stuff. Wait, I can actually do that. I can actually do that. It's a bonus action.
You can actually do that.
No, I can't. Never mind. I was thinking Mask of the Wild is something else. Never mind. I'm done. It lets me do it, just not as a bonus action. I would still take my action. So I'm done.
Okay. All right. So, Quintus, it's your turn.
All right. Quinn is going to run up here, and I'm going to wind cast a second level Cure Wounds on these two. So that's 7 and 4 is 11.
Isn't
healing
it
above
max
50.
cast?
Oh yeah, it's max.
Indeed,
That's
Yeah,
right.
it's max.
Okay, so that's 2d8. So that's 16 plus 3.
So 19.
Yeah, 19 healing, both of you. And then I say, I tell Mariana, recover and hit.
I jump into the air and kick the thing in the head.
You sure do. That's one fucking hard kick to face this thing.
And then Quinn is going to back up. And that's it for my turn.
Leander.
All right, I am going to continue with these acid bolts and shoot at our friend up on the rock that is restrained.
All right.
So I should have advantage on these, is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
And I will sharpshooter these. 23.
That's a hit.
Okay, so there's the sharpshooter. That's the correct damage.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm doing, that's
D4.
2d4 for the acid
Mm-hmm.
and another d4 for my favorite foe, which I get to do once a round. So that's 15, that's 19 points of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
How's he looking?
He's not looking great.
All right, well, he's getting another one. Okay, that'll work. That's 10 and 19. And do I get to roll 4d4 because of the crit?
No, it's just the same 2d4.
Gotcha. It's 19, that's 26 points of damage.
Ugh, how do you want to fucking do it, Adam?
He's up above me, so I'm probably shooting at his belly or the underside of its chest, and the acid just eats enough of it away that its insides fall out at some point.
It is a frightening thing to watch then, because this creature cannot move. It is restrained as it dies, and it stays restrained as it's dying.
Yikes.
Yep. Is that your turn?
I do have a bonus action. Hold on. I'm going to wheel around, sort of assess the two remaining targets, and I'm going to aim over here. Yeah, don't worry, I got you this. And
Roll damage.
Sorry, my bad.
So the arrow, everyone who is not otherwise engaged sees an arrow leave the bolt and hit Thatch dead in like the quads, and it explodes. Mariana, sorry, Leander, roll me 2 for that. Oh, you did roll 2d4.
I did. It's just 2 points of damage.
All right, Mariana, you are doused in acid. You take that 2 damage, and at the start of every one of your turns, you're going to take 2d4 damage.
Oh, sick! I'm gonna take this to my advantage. I'm gonna take 2 points of acid damage, which knocks me below half health, which allows me to regain temporary hit points. And I haven't used any of my moxie points, but as she's like frenzied, hasted, she's now in a fucking tizzy. All right, great.
That's my bad. Sorry. Aim higher. The perspective's a little weird with the desert and everything. Sorry about that. That's my turn.
All right. All right, Ershine. The one that she was holding with her mind goes limp and falls off the cliff and ends up at the bottom here. she turns her attention to the one that Thatch and Mariana are fighting, and she is going to go ahead and boop, 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 boop. Sorry. Huh. So many options. Sorry. She's going to go ahead and try and crush this one. That. Oops. Or what, rather. She's going to try and grasp it again. So let me make one of these. Come on. Oof. That is just barely under the fucking threshold again. This one similarly is like mid trying to evade your attacks and backing off a little bit, and it is stuck in place. It looks horrified. There is like fear in its eyes right now. And she will go ahead and just step closer. Mariana?
Okay, hold on. I got locked in the kids' room. 1 second. Hold on, kiddo.
Ryan.
1, 2, 3. Actually, I don't know how many strikes. Like, I don't know how well this thing's doing.
What's the math? 7, 6, 10.
Total of 23.
It's still up.
Okay, great. And then I'm gonna use a Moxie point to hit it twice more.
Okay.
1, 2.
Fucking boom, boom.
So that's 23 plus 15.
All right.
She's just kind of grabbing into the air and wrapping her arms around its tail and trying to pull it into the ground, biting into it at every opportunity.
It has a real tough bite to it.
That's it for me, though.
Wonderful. At this point, Hadir, or rather, if you could all just make me or actually, what's all your passive perception?
11.
14.
15.
I think
16.
11.
Yeah. So, Mariana and Siduri, you don't feel this, but there's a shaking under the ground. Hadir stops on top of the cart and yells at the rest of you, "Stand still. Don't move." And with that, the wyvern that, God, this poor thing, it is held in place right now, and it is going to struggle to try and break free of this. A fucking 10. It's a wyvern. Roll higher. What the hell is this? It looks like it wants to do nothing but fucking run away. And it is held in place. It has like the fear of a scared puppy in its eyes right now. This one is going to actually disengage from you and begin like sort of limp flying off, not exactly getting too far off the ground. Its feet are dragging. Yeah. That is me. I am Thatch. Just calling him out like he's a regular player. Thatch is going to go ahead and disappear. Yep.
Does that trigger an opportunity attack from me by chance?
No, it doesn't.
Okay. Figured I'd ask.
I know I was yelled at to stand still, but I'm not standing still. So I'm running after the birds trying to get away from me and swinging at it if I can. You said it's kind of dragging along the ground.
Mm-hmm. That is a hit. 24 damage.
Yep.
It's looking even worse.
Another reckless. Another 15 damage.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah, I think I come sprinting up after it, and the first swing is an upswing that just sends it kind of from flying to just floating for a second as it gets rocked upwards. And then I just overhand two-handed chop down with the maul and just slam it into the ground.
Wonderful. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Yeah. You slam that bad boy into the ground, and you feel the rumble under your feet as it connects with the ground. The rumble continues, though.
Yeah. Look, I didn't follow instructions. That's on me.
Siduri?
I will. As Earthen walked by and her eyes changed, Siduri's go through a similar color shift into sort of a grayish purple as she looks at the final remaining wyvern. Says something in some weird thing. I am just casting Dissonant Whispers, which is not going to populate. It needs to make a wisdom saving throw. DC is 16.
16. Yeah. If I'm going to be honest, based on how these fuckers have been rolling and that it doesn't, it has a positive modifier, but just barely. That's a 7. That's 13 psychic damage, baby.
Yep, and must immediately use its reaction if available to move as far as its speed allows away from me.
Oh, honey, it's already trying to move as far as its speed allows it from that.
That's right, this one's restrained.
This one is restrained and frightened.
It is. Just
in addition, hey Siduri, how do you want to fucking explode this thing's brains out?
It is basically it struggles against these invisible bonds and just sort of slowly pulls itself apart trying to run, but it can't move.
Oh,
it's real gross.
Oh.
Yeah, psionics are fun.
Hey, Siduri.
You think?
Quintus and Mariana, you also feel a rumbling. Quintus, it's your turn.
Oh boy, what am I gonna do?
Don't
So I don't have any.
move a muscle.
Oh boy. Okay. Well, I'm just gonna cast Mass Healing Word.
I'm okay over here.
Well, that's just 7 to. I mean, I can get.
Did you max it?
Yeah, that is the max is 7.
Yeah.
But it's up to 6 creatures within 60 feet of me. So, I mean, that's going to be Mariana, Xandal if you want it, anyone else who's hurt. I think you
Yeah,
two are the
almost
only
as-
ones that have really taken
Except
any.
Thatch, because you can't see him.
Yep.
Yeah, well,
true.
Dead.
that. Yeah.
Sucks to be Thatch.
Nothing personal, kid.
I just find it funny. He's one of the few that's taken damage, and nope, can't see him.
And then I will remain still.
Leander.
Oh no, it's that thing ate Thatch and then exploded. So somebody sift through the remains and see if we can't dig Thatch out of there. And I don't know why, right? But I don't know why we've got to stay still, but I've now heard Hadir say it twice. So on everyone I can see within range, which is everyone except Xandal, I will cast Pass Without a Trace.
Ooh.
I mean, I don't think it's. Let me check. I
It's
yeah,
I'm
I
way
think it's
too
only
far
30
away.
feet, yeah.
But everyone else.
Yeah, and shucks, Thatch can't get that either. Sucks to suck. That is my turn.
Ersheen does what she's told and is just looking around. Mariana, you killed this thing. There's a mad rumbling in the ground. I've been told to stay still. Thatch vanished.
Yeah, I'm going to start by using a bonus action to brace up and roll a d6 plus my level and heal myself a tiny fucking bit. And then full action dodge, which is contingent on being able to see the incoming thing. Like if this thing suddenly is invisible and I get stabbed by it, dodge will not help me here.
Okay.
Oh wait, what's my hasted extra actions?
Dodge is one of them.
Yeah, you can dodge
yeah.
with that if you want.
Yeah, it is.
Okay, I don't know that I can make use of another action additionally, but
You could always ready.
Mm-hmm.
that's a good call. Yeah, I'll ready an attack and extra dodge.
Was that D6 healing?
Is your thing a healing spell?
It's any healing.
Yeah,
Any
it's any healing.
feeling. Yep.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Yeah. Shit.
1, 2, 3, kick ass.
Kick ass indeed.
Cool.
Xandal, make me a fucking dexterity check.
I'm
You
assuming I can.
You fucking buffoon. I love you so much, you absolute buffoon. What was it? Sorry.
Oh, like a 7.
No. No.
It was a 7. Look, I can't see it, so I don't get feral instinct. Or sorry, danger sense rather.
You can. Yeah. Okay.
I
You got anything
could
else in your toolbox,
use
buddy?
inspiration.
You could use
Uh,
inspiration.
with a +2. Fuck it. He said, it cannot get any worse, he said. Inspiration. 10.
Well, to be fair, it didn't get worse, so you were
It did
correct.
not get worse. Okay. Proceed. Still raging for a second here.
The ground underneath both you and your fresh kill gives way. You begin sinking incredibly fast, and as you're slipping down, something comes up. From where you are, you only see rows of teeth and horrible, horrible insides.
Yeah.
You, my friend, you're in the gullet
Yeah.
of a ginormous worm.
Uh-huh.
And as it happens, you take 20 piercing damage. You're still raging, so that's
Yep,
fun.
that's not nothing.
But you are currently inside this thing.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
What what conditions do I got in here? How's my swinging capability?
You're blinded and restrained.
Yeah.
You also have total cover from effects outside of the worm, which is nice.
Okay.
But as you're sliding down its gullet, the many rows of teeth slashing you down. As you get deeper, it starts to feel a bit tingly in here.
So, okay, it hits my turn. It isn't really. It's weird. I'm gonna try to Ring of the Ram. And just blow all the charges at the at one of the sides in front of me. So I have to make an attack. That's just +7. I don't know how this interacts with all my other conditions since I'm just kind of using an item.
If it expressly says to make an attack, then you're like making an attack. But if it doesn't say otherwise, you're just.
Yeah, the ram makes an attack.
Okay.
Its attack. So
then
I don't know how the spectral ram does in here.
I would say not a disadvantage. Other DMs in chat, could you help me out? I don't want to tweet Matthew Mercer here.
What's the situation we're dealing with?
Ring of the Ram inside of a thing. It's making an attack. It is a spectral ram. It is not my attack. It's its attack. Is it?
I mean, if it's inside the thing.
What is the question?
Will the ram have disadvantage?
Yeah.
The spectral ram.
Will activating Ring of the Ram incur disadvantage on the attack of the spectral ram?
I feel like it's got it because it's still
inside
it's still on
him. You. Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah, then
let me throw this out then.
Yes.
Well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I blew all my charges, so this is going to be a lot of damage.
That's 60-10 force damage?
Yeah, it's 60-10. All right. Oh, shit. Hold on. 1. Not rage. Hold on, let me turn that off. 2. Wow, really bad. Okay, better. Yeah, I just haul off and fucking punch a wall and just ram.
That is hilarious, Cody. Because the spectral ram summons out of your ring, and it tears a bloody gash in this thing, and you feel yourself being regurgitated, for lack of a nicer word, and you both you and this now very bloody, very slimy carcass of a wyvern are deposited out on the sand. Oops.
Okay. Where do I like get spat out over like where I am or somewhere else? Or do I get like launched away?
Oh, where you were.
Okay,
It
that's
was
fine.
it just spits you out. And
Mhm.
it was going like your direction in the first place, so you basically just get moved back a little
Yeah.
bit. Anything else for your turn?
I'll I'll stand to my feet, but that's my turn.
Ah,
That was my attack. I'm still raging. We're good. Actually, yeah. Okay. Yeah.
all right. Siduri, you see a
Uh,
massive sandworm just eat Sandal and then barf him up.
well, I guess all those hours sweating, getting real nasty in the fort, in the bellows worked out for it. And oh shit. I don't like this at all, but there does not seem to be much I can do from here. I will try to get a little closer. 5, 10, 15, 20. Can I climb over the corpse of this wyvern? Can I stand in these spaces?
Where are you at? Oh,
Like if I were to try
yes.
to stand. Okay.
Yeah. It's slinky enough that it doesn't take up the whole thing. You can wriggle your way around.
And I will go ahead and just cast Magic Missile at first level, because I want to wait till I'm closer for anything bigger. And cool, it's broken too.
How did it? What did
2d.
they do? What update did they do
I
that
don't
fucked
know.
everything?
So it's 10 total damage from the magic missile, which really doesn't look like she's even doing a whole lot. There are just little tiny portals manifesting all around this worm, and little tentacles come out and kind of latch on like a lamprey, and then pull little bits of flesh back through their portals and disappear. And that is it.
That seems fine.
It's fine. It's fine.
It's fine and good and fine.
Everything's fine. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's not like we were literally just talking about this exact thing.
No.
It's-
No, we weren't. We didn't just
Yeah.
have this conversation. That's fine.
This is gonna be a whole fucking thing now. There's no way around it now.
I don't know what you could be talking about. Everything is fine. I'm done. That's it for Siduri. It's Quintus.
You know, I was getting scared that I didn't prep enough for the city or whatever, but here we are. We
Here
did a
we
whole
are.
thing I definitely didn't think we were gonna do. Quintus, it's your turn. Woohoo!
I goofed, okay? Look. I didn't stand still, and I pounded it into the ground.
I'm just gonna cast a first level healing word on Xandal. So you regain 7 hit points,
Thank you.
and you get to make an attack. I was like, I could cast Guiding Bolt, but I'll probably miss. Or I could cast Healing Word
Well,
and let Xandol do the attacking.
I could miss as well, you see.
You could, but you're less likely to do so than me.
I am really upset about my clothes right now, and it's thrown me off my game.
That's
They're all shredded. I worked for this so hard. I had a great shawl and robe. It's taken from me. I squandered it.
Is that your turn,
Alright, well, yeah,
Quintus?
that's it for me.
Leander?
I will bonus action Hunter's Mark. And then take 2 shots. But they're normal shots. And obviously, these are sharpshooter because everything's sharpshooter unless I say otherwise. That's nice. And I can't imagine a 12
That's a
hits.
miss. No, no, it does not.
All right. That is it for Leander this turn. Oh, actually, I forgot. I need to do my acid damage for that first shot that did hit, since those are the bolts that I have.
And me.
Yeah. It's at the beginning of your turn, Mariana.
Okay, so I should take some
Also
anyway.
presumably Thatch.
Okay. Yeah. You can also take an action. It's sort of like a caustic brew where you can take an action and wipe it off.
Damn it! Could have done that last turn.
All right,
well, it's
so
okay. That's 8 points of acid for me.
is that 8 across the board, or should I re-roll for the worm here?
That can be across the board just for convenience sake.
Yeah.
Xandol, you also get hit by acid, so you also take that 8 damage and are covered in acid.
Okay. Great.
Is that turn, Leander?
That's it.
All right. Ersheen is going to curiously step up and her cloak starts billowing behind her as a very strange, distorted area centered on the worm itself manifests itself, and it's gonna make a wisdom saving throw. God. Ooh, yeah, that doesn't fucking work. And this thing looks like it is almost imploding on itself. Give me the dice roller. Roll 20. Yeah. You see, like, the carapace, like, the segments on it begin to snap and buckle. This whole entire area in front of you, Xandol, looks terrifying to be in. As this thing is, there are chunks of it that are being ripped apart. And Mariana, it's your turn.
Okay, you're gonna hate this. I'm gonna sprint up, using 35 feet of movement. hit it with my attack action twice.
Mhm.
Use a Moxie point, hit it twice more for a bonus action.
Okay.
And then hit it once more with my hasted action. I don't know how many of those hit,
Okay.
but I can do that math if you want.
So the 15 and the 16 are misses.
Okay, so
Or rather,
that looks like
just the
that's
yeah, just the 15.
just the 15. Okay, so that's
Mhm.
30. 30. I think that's 30. Hold on. Let's see. That's 12, 22. Yeah, 30 points of damage. As she just jumps this thing and begins just throwing her whole body into it, and then using my mobile feat and the fact that my speed is doubled while I'm hasted, I'm running right back. Actually, I'm going to run up this way. The way. Yep. That's it for me.
Oof. Mobile's good.
Yeah.
All right. Well, this thing is going to blindly thrash its whole body out. It like propels itself out of the sand and into the sand, and the spikes on its carapace thing will slam into you, Xandol.
Luckily, it's not advantage.
Yeah, it's still hit an 18 though.
Yeah, that'll do.
And there is a chunk of flesh that's taken out of you as this thing burrows back underground, Xandol. You take 10 bludgeoning damage, and your hit point max is reduced by 10 as well.
Huh. Okay. Then on that, I'll use.
Sorry, it is currently burrowed right now.
Yeah, I'll use unnatural endurance on that then to half that too. Well, hold on. So if I take 10, I assume that meant it hit for 20, right? 20 damage? Because I'm still raging, so it would be 10 halved. And then my max would go down by half, right?
Mm-hmm.
Go down by the 5.
Yes.
Okay, then that's fine. Yep. Okay.
Lou, babe.
Read it.
So it burrowed. I didn't get to swing at it when it burrowed.
No, it hasn't. Well, I mean, that's for you to find out. It's a big thing.
Did I get to swing at it as it tried to burrow away, or did it just get away before I could attack of opportunity?
It hasn't left your realm of I guess influence, I suppose.
Okay. But I can't see it.
You can feel that it is under you. You don't need Tremor Sense to feel that it is like right under you.
Hit the ground.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit the ground.
Hit it through the sand.
I'm gonna hit the ground real hard.
How the fuck do I even do this, guy?
I don't know.
What are you throwing at me?
I don't know. I'm hitting the ground.
I mean, the real answer is this is why a burrow speed exists, is because you can't hit it now. But Xandol can still hit the dirt.
I'm hitting the ground.
Yeah, I wasn't serious, Xandol.
Yeah, well, look, what else I can hold, but it's gonna hit me. I'm hitting the ground.
Well, you hit the ground good.
You could run?
I mean, I'm gonna run too. Yeah, I'm going to step back. Like, I hit the ground, I leave like a big divot, doesn't do anything. I'm gonna step back to here. Also, I take acid damage. How much?
2d4.
Okay.
Let's find out.
I hate that. Okay, cool.
You're welcome.
The rage is continuing to go. Thank you. Look, you just did this to help me keep my rage going. That's all. And yeah, that's my turn.
Siduri?
Well, I can't see anything, so I will simply I will ready a mind whip, Tasha's mind whip. And I am going to 5, 10 back slightly away. Yeah. Siduri is clearly looking around, waiting for where'd it go? Where'd it go? Is it gone? But there is
No.
a grayish purple shimmer that just sort of manifests above her shoulder and is just sitting there. And I'm readying a Tasha's Mind Whip, if I can see it.
All right, Quintus.
Oh. Quintus is just going to. Xandal's pretty hurt, right?
Yeah, I'm getting there.
Well, I can't get to you anyways.
I'm a good chomp away.
Oh no! I accidentally left roll 20. Oops. I misclicked the button. Okay, I think Quintus is going to, since he can't really reach anyone, we'll just cast Sanctuary on himself and stay very still.
All right.
Only a bonus action if you
Oh,
want to
well,
dodge or something.
I'll ready a Sacred Flame for if the thing comes back.
Oops.
And that's
And
it.
Leander? Sorry. Skip
Yeah,
through your
no
turn
problem.
order.
Could I make a perception check to see if I can tell where this thing is going to surface again?
Sure, go ahead. Ooh. I guess there's just a lot of dust and stuff getting kicked up right now.
Yeah.
Ooh, bummer.
And I will. I'll just call out, "Oh God, Vetch is dead!" And that's Leander's turn.
All right. On Irashine's turn, she sort of like just stops and looks around and looks back at the dead wyvern for a good long time and then just sort of scans the horizon. Did Mariana come up twice? No. It's your turn, Mariana.
All right, 1 sec. Okay. Ooh, best I got is a held action attack and a. No, wait. I'm going to dodge first and get this acid off of me.
Okay. Gonna
That's it
take the
though.
action to scrape off that acid.
Yeah, but still take that 3.
Perfect. Um, Xandal, as you're running this way, you realize that it wasn't necessarily even attacking you when you got chunked. It was moving underground somewhere else. And it is going to go ahead and try and swallow up Mariana, the moving target. Mariana, you feel deck save. Let's see it.
Ooh, I have advantage on that right now. Let's
Brown.
see if that does me any good.
Oh, Max. Oh, Max. Oh, Max, that doesn't do you much good. However,
Yeah, you know
you
what? You know, it'd been
see
cool if I still had the acid on me, and then it ate me.
Yeah.
acid on acid on acid.
Yeah, it's a different acid.
Yeah, maybe they'd counteract each other
Yeah,
because that's how acid works.
yeah, we got a base in this belly now.
As it comes up to grab you, there is a flash. What looks like a cluster of nerves as soon as this thing's head surfaces above the sand. And it misses you. I believe you still take half damage.
So then Mind Lash
No.
triggers?
Yes, and then all the held actions trigger.
Mind Whip is actually a save. Hell yeah.
Oh, whew.
Pretty good.
No, it's not.
See,
I know.
Is it in save or it isn't save?
Yeah, intelligence save DC 16.
That's a 3. That didn't pass at all.
It cannot take reaction until the end of its next turn. This is a ready action, so I assume it still finishes out its turn, but on its next, I'll just populate. There we go.
Interesting. Yeah, it says next, so
Its next turn, it must choose whether it gets a move,
Yeah.
action, or bonus action. So
Gotcha. Wonderful. So mathing that up, that's 9, 14, 24, 36. 36 damage. Ooh, damn. You guys have torn this thing quite some way. And in addition to that, it seems like there's something like tendrils around its head that are like firing and glowing. And it'll wrench its head back and roar with a big vocal cordless bellow. Let me find it. There it is. Yeah. 2d10. Yeah, that hurts it pretty bad. And Xandal, it is going to try and slam itself into you again.
Did I take damage when it burst out?
No. It didn't.
Oh,
It doesn't say. I did. Maybe it's just because I forgot to write it in or I've
I'm happy about
just
it. I just
long,
wanted to
but
make
yeah.
sure.
No, I think it's just because I was like, yeah, the swallowing is it's pretty devastating, and I don't want to penalize people for not getting hit. So 8 bludgeoning damage to you, Xandal, or
Mhm.
rather 4, because you
4
have
and
it.
4, right?
Yep.
Or is this the same?
Yep. You get another chunk taken out of you.
Okay.
And that's your turn.
Yep. 2 reckless swings. There
15
we
doesn't
go.
hit, but that sure fucking does.
It's a 23. I'm recklessing.
Oh, sorry. Right. So
It's good
yes,
for you.
then
and good.
both hit then.
Not Divine Fury. Sorry, fucked that up. So just the 2. So 9 plus 9
Just the
plus
2.
2.
20.
And Crusher will kick in here. So, yeah. Attack rolls against that creature are made with advantage until the start of my next turn.
All right.
A total of 9 plus 9 plus 2, so 20.
30. Or sorry, is it 20 or 38? 38.
Yeah,
With
38.
that
If we
first
count the
attack.
18. Mhm.
Yep.
Yep.
Ooh,
And that's my turn.
boy. This thing is reeling so far. Siduri,
Oh boy.
you have advantage on the attack.
Yep. Actually doesn't. I'm realizing that I've been trying to get into position to use, but I have nothing that makes an attack roll.
Yeah,
20.
I figured. This is for Leander.
Siduri will move up. No, I can't do that. I am going to while she's walking up, she's got a hand on the flame amulet, firestorm amulet, which I will spend a charge from to. Why is this in a position where I can't read it? I will
Oh.
use it to cast a magic missile at 3rd level instead of 1st level. So that is 2 levels up. It generates 5 missiles. Jesus Christ.
Oh.
That is 14 damage, but I spent a charge from the Firestorm Amulet for every level higher than the spell slot used, so it's 2 extra levels, so it'll take an extra 2d8 necrotic damage as the amulet sort of
Siphons life out of it.
Nice.
Yeah.
I did as much with the amulet as I did with a fucking
Holy
3rd level
shit.
magic missile. That's
God
great.
damn. It's a good amulet. I don't know.
Yeah. So
a great amulet.
as she's just kind of slowly walking up, the portals once again appear and tear tiny chunks out of this giant worm, and the amulet sort of launches out and cauterizes them.
God.
Ugh. Yeah, and instead of like cauterizing like with fire, it almost looks like it's like robbing it away. Like it's just the tissue or is that the little magic missiles and portals have been tearing off chunks from it seems to rot Yes, that's right. Sandal's still putting that acid
My-
cheek right
My
now.
clothes are still increasingly
yeah.
fucked.
All right.
You've done more damage to me than the worm.
And that's going to be Quintus.
All right. If I use the Wand of Magic Missiles, does that count as casting a spell to keep me from casting a spell as a bonus action?
It
I feel like it
shouldn't, because
does.
that's use an object. Is the actual action you're taking to use it.
Mhm.
Yeah, but you're using an action to cast a spell.
Mhm.
Using an object to cast a spell.
Mhm.
Like a leveled spell, yeah. Right, that makes sense, correct? Because like you can't use a wand of magic missiles and then quick cast like a fireball or whatever.
Well,
think
you,
you
can.
you actually can. That's
Can
Yeah.
you? Okay,
yeah.
Mhm.
yeah. Then
Using a wand
then
is,
that
is
answers your
not
question.
casting.
Yeah, it's
It's
not use
an-
object.
A use.
Hmm.
Right, as evidenced by the fact that a fighter could use a wand of magic missile.
Mhm.
Right.
Hmm.
Looking at you, Valor.
Okay, well, I'm gonna move over here.
I did get the magic
Thank you.
missile wand for a couple fights.
Bonus action to cast Spiritual Weapon. It's 8
Oh.
force damage.
Didn't
Not-
even need advantage.
Did I have advantage?
Yeah, everything does.
Yeah, might as well
Telephone
The crusher feat.
take it out. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you good. You
Cool.
stand on your own feet.
Remove bless. Okay, and then I'll use my action to cast magic missile out of the wand. I'm just gonna do the 1 charge first level. So another 8 damage. Total of 16 force damage.
All right. Oh, this thing is looking bad, folks. Leander?
All right, I will actually use my. Seeing now that virtually everyone is next to this thing, I'll switch to my normal bolts.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no!
Oh Jesus.
16. What's that? 28.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Is it still up?
It is still up. You just put 2 bolts or a bolt straight through some really soft bits on the underside while it was roaring and thrashing about.
Does a 16 hit?
With 16. Uh-oh. No. No. Oh, don't disconnect me, roll 20. A 16 does not hit. 19
Okay.
or sorry, no. That is the 16. That hit. Jesus Christ! Ah! Ah! What?
27.
Yeah, that fucking hits. So what's that total? That's 27 and
Oh.
27 and 28 is 56.
holy shit.
Jesus Christ,
It is-
Leander.
They kept this guy in the
Because it is
sewers because he is
Yeah.
a serial
on its
killer.
last.
Yeah.
It's still
It's on its
up,
last
but
legs.
just barely. Oh my god. It's on its last leg.
Oh, God. Oh, God. You know who would have loved to see us take this thing down? That. That's Leander's turn.
Yes. I feel sorry for this worm. I feel
Yeah, it's
I feel bad that I put it here.
poor Shai Halud.
Uh, oh, sweet Satan. Well, I'm just gonna for the sake of me seeing disgusting. Just fucking disgusting. Uh a similar a similar area just encompasses the worm as the glowing in Ersheen's eyes becomes more intense. This worm begins to bleed out of its any part that is soft and squishy until it is limp and bent and contorted in a weird shape. It just crushed itself to death from the inside, and the outside followed. Um, the area of distorted just air and flashing tendrils dissipates, and she sort of snaps back. It's like, whoa. Hey, we did it. Xanthal, you're okay? You're rolling around in the sand.
I am more than okay. Besides
You're
the
what?
acid and the ruining of my clothing. Its corpse is just flopped over, right?
Yeah, it is bleeding profusely, like purpley blood.
Yeah, I'll get to my feet. I see now why you said not to move, but I stand by my decisions.
At least you kept it away from the cart. Thank you. You okay?
This was a good day.
I'm gonna take
Look
that
at
as
it.
a yes.
Yeah, I'm just
After it's
walking around
dead,
in a circle, like marveling at it.
yeah, it is a big creature. At the point where it died, it wasn't even fully out of the ground. As you saw, as it burrowed and unburrowed, like you could see itself trailing many seconds after its head dove through the sand. This thing is huge. And kind of smells now.
Okay, everyone. This was great, but we're gonna get going now.
Leander's making a big show of looking through this corpse over here for Thatch's corpse.
Leander, when you get over here, Thatch is sitting on this ridge, and you just see out of nowhere just like the smoke of a pipe being exhaled. Oh, nice shooting there, Leander.
Oh my god, it's a miracle. The gods must have brought Thatch back from the dead.
Yeah, Dren likes to keep me where I am.
Because I'm sure he didn't just turn himself invisible and duck out from a fight. Only a coward would leave his friends to die at the hands of one of those worms.
No, by all means, I was just getting in the way. Or else that wasn't an accident when you shot me.
Oh, like every time you've ever shot anything, you've always hit exactly what you intended.
Bingo. Well, I sure haven't hit any friends.
Yeah, neither have I.
Huh. Yeah, so it was on purpose. Oh well.
What are you talking about? I haven't hit any friends.
Well, I was under the impression
Actually,
that you were.
you know, now that I think about it, you're right. I mean, some of the ads he got on Mariana, some of the ads he got on Xandal. By the way, I feel bad about that guy. Sorry.
Eh.
So you were just going to let Hadir and Urshid, you're perfectly happy to just let them fight on their own while you sit over here and smoke your pipe?
Cap can crush the worm and all of you at the same time. I'm not worried about the cat.
I'm sure she could. I don't know how much you actually know. You do know that the more a Scion uses their abilities, the more likely they are to drive themselves insane. I don't know if that's like something you concern yourself with at all.
What? I don't know nothing about casting magic.
So you're just careless, or were you trying to allow your god more souls to ferry over?
Neither. He doesn't really particularly like doing the work. I tend to make it not happen, if you get my drift. If I can avoid people dying, then that's a win-win for both of us. Plus, there's plenty of death to keep the wheel turning, so to speak. Or well, it isn't his wheel to be turning anyways. So, moot point. See what you did there, but moot point.
All right, well, Mariana's right. Time to go. Everybody back on the coach.
No, I'm good. I'm good.
What does "I'm good" mean?
Yeah, no, I don't think I'm going to be going back on the coach.
Why not?
Because things got really complicated just now with what we discussed, remember? And there needs to be some thinking about it, maybe more talking. Either way, there is still very good chance that the current arrangement that has been made for the performers of the rites is not sitting well with me.
So it's your plan to walk to the next town?
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what I've been doing, so
and leave our new friends here to their own devices so that they can go on their way, perhaps never to be seen by us again, having no idea where they've gone or what they're doing. I mean, I'd hate to not know what Hadir and Rashid are up to. Gives the stink eye to Thatch.
Yeah, no, that's sort of the plan.
Nothing I can do to change your mind.
I think considering you made some pretty good points in the first place, then yeah, actually.
So are we or are we not getting back on the coach?
Leander is going to load up his crossbow. Are you sure there's nothing I can do to change your mind?
Are you pointing at anything?
Not yet.
Could we perhaps take a night to camp to ourselves here, and you remain on your Ember coach, and we have time to discuss that?
No. I don't think that's going to make the the privacy that we would need to have a sort of conversation about it.
And while we're on the topic, Siduri.
Siduri's just standing there.
Do not see much beyond what is in front of me when fighting. But he has a look of doubt for a second, like glances around. Did anybody else see? Was it the wand that you cast the magic? Is that what the wand and the necklace do?
Ariana,
Siduri
please
didn't
get
have
back
the
on the
wand.
Ember coach. At this point, Leander says, we'll see if this gets you back on the Ember coach. I cast Hunter's Mark on Thatch, and I'm taking my 4 shots at Thatch.
Oh my god.
And they're all going to be with my acid arrows.
How many? Sorry. How many? Were you keeping track of how many you were using?
I
gave
am.
you like 5.
You gave me 15.
10? Oh, I gave you 15.
Yeah.
That was a
15 is
mistake.
used.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
These are all awful because none of these
Wow.
are
Yeah.
advantage. This is a nightmare.
Wow, you hate to see that.
No.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, well.
You unload on Thatch, he sits there smoking.
How far away do we need to walk for there to be privacy to have a conversation?
Oof,
You
looks
might
like
as well
someone's
have
got
the
dinner. I'm just
conversation
gonna-
right here, because anything you're going to say about Urshan, I'm standing right here.
Well, fine then.
You all saw. I can't say I ever wanted any of this, but it is what it is. And I guess at this point I am what I am, so I mean, whether we walk off and y'all discuss whether or not you have to deal with this, I'm going to be standing right there unless you want me to wait here and 3 of y'all walk off. 4 of y'all walk off.
Now, are you the same thing as her?
I don't know. I'm a Kaveri who served drinks and woke up with this. I didn't ask for it. I didn't want it. I certainly didn't want to lose a Tesh to get it. But here I am. Here we all are. The gods are telling me that we've got to do this, so it doesn't seem to make a whole hell of a lot of difference at this point whether y'all walk off or whether Urshan here is touched. Point is, this got to get done.
Is that why you got kicked out of the city?
I got kicked out of the city because they thought I killed Atesh. I didn't lie about that. I didn't do it. I did not hurt him. I was a completely normal Kaveri until that happened. Whatever it was that did this to me is what killed him. But how do you explain that to an inquisitor? You said it yourself, Quintus. Ain't nobody heard of a void touch creature in Shotel in forever. What am I gonna do? Tell the guards? Oh, I'm sorry. Something from beyond the void that our great heroes, who nobody's talked to in generations because they keep us safe from these things. One of them killed my friend here, and no, they were never gonna believe me. I wouldn't believe me, and I lived it. I hid. It took them years to find me. It took them years to link me to it. They kicked me out, but I did not do anything. So I guess y'all walk off. Decide what you're gonna do. Because whatever you're gonna do here, you're gonna do to me as well.
I'm gonna walk towards the coach. If Thatch comes within reach of me, I'm decking him.
I want to take a step up to Urshin and like lean down, even though I'm all fucked up and mangled. Say, are you void touched? And if you are, do you know that you are? You're muted, June.
I have been told. I was told not to tell anyone.
Wise, but to do what we are going to do next, if we are to do these rites, you will have to be more than that. His eyes like glance over at Siduri.
What do you mean?
There is a difference between touched and tainted.
Yeah. I mean, I just I can do this stuff She points at the worm and she continues, I can hear things sometimes, like the crossbow or thatch or she points at your hammer.
Siduri has a point. I cannot apply a standard to you that I do not apply to her. So for now, Thandel just lifts the maul up onto his shoulder and goes walking back to the coach.
Ershine looks down at you and telepathically asks you, are you friends with the redhead one?
Who is you? I'm sorry.
Xandal.
Yeah, as he's walking away, he says back mentally, not friends, but allies.
Be careful, please.
Why?
You know how everyone calls your hammer a hammer and not the mother of the wastes, even though it is?
Mm-hmm.
He calls that his sister. I don't think it's his sister.
Xandal stops in mid-step and just closes his eyes. Everybody else sees the reaction but doesn't hear him say back, fuck. And then just continues stomping into the Amber coach. He's ripping off the remains of the beautiful fucking shawl that he got from the Utamail hero, just wadding it up and throwing it on the ground.
Oh no! That's right. You had the general's uniform. It's all torn up.
It's all fucked. It's torn up. It's acid. He's just balling it up and throwing it on the ground, fucking pissed off. Falling Mario back to the fucking coach. This went from the best day ever to the worst day ever.
Yeah.
Fucking...
And with that, we're going to end session on another cliffhanger.
God damn it.
Oh.